If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
There we go. How's everyone doing? Sorry about that. I don't know why this fucking Streamlabs likes to just change the mic settings on us each and every time so far. This new year. Lips flapping. Yeah. We fixed it. We fixed it. What do you think this is? The Ladies' House in Vegas? Come on.
No, my God.
I didn't.
But
oh
like,
my goodness, what?
Like I said before, you know, we found out the mics were fucked. I'm officially deaf.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that I don't know what it
Cotton Eye
is.
Joe was fucking like blasted.
Oh, dude, I don't know what it is. The difference between iTunes and like YouTube on this computer.
I think YouTube YouTube compresses a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous the difference.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So anyway, iTunes was like, so anyways, I just started blasting. The ongoing music helps.
Oh.
So can you guys hear us? How we doing? How's our audio levels?
Got Stick in the house.
Yeah, we got Stuttering Stick up in his house. We got Anonymous Mystery as well.
We got
Rat
Zombie.
Zombie. Yeah.
But how do we sound? Am
Yeah,
I too
is
loud?
our,
too low?
Can you hear us okay? Are we annoying enough? I fucking love this rendition of Boom Boom Boom. It's technically by the Venga Boys. Boom 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 Boom. Sorry, there's another boom in there. I showed Evelyn this song this morning on the way to school because she likes Little V. And she goes, does he only do covers? I'm like, no, he has his own stuff too. But mostly he does covers. Like he releases a song every week on YouTube. And then after we listened to this version, I showed her the original one, and I was like, the other one's way cooler, huh? And she's like, yeah.
Oh, we got Anonymous. Wait, no.
I already
Anonymous.
said that.
Yeah. I didn't see the first one.
But you know who we didn't say? We got motherfucking Snark up in his house! The
Hey.
mod of the pod, baby. That's right. The one and only Snark.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Well, I guess we should get started, huh?
yeah.
What's going on, motherfuckers?
What?
Surprise, motherfucker. Some fries, motherfucker.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Dude, you have to watch Dexter sometime, man.
I know.
It's such a fucking good show. And
I know. I've watched
seasons
a
1
few.
through 8 are on Netflix right now.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've watched quite a few episodes because of my sister.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, my sister was hooked on it while it was
Yeah.
releasing.
Yeah, dude. My friend group back in high school, we all really got into it. And I think I told you this, like, I had loved the show so much, I started criminal justice for college
yeah.
to be a blood spatter analyst,
Yeah.
just like Dexter. Oh, back in the days of being highly impressionable. All right. So, anyways, I guess we should start the show now. Oh,
Forgive him, he's tired.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired. My face is red as shit, dude. I should have used sunscreen today. I was outside for all hours of the day today, working, painting an exterior of a house, and I mean, look at. So this is my arm, and that's the fucking tan I got today. That's it. Yeah. Gnarly. I am fucking bronze. I am a bronzed god from Greek mythology.
In February.
In February, no less.
Right.
Dude,
Oh, what's up, Mr. Cleese?
I was not expecting. Eugene says, I'm Snark now. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting to have fucking summer sun in the winter. Is what,
Right.
you know. So that's why I didn't bring some fucking sunscreen with me. But yeah, I got a mad farmer's tan going on right now. Like, bad. Like, it's fucking terrible. I look like the Mexican candy Dula Bean.
Oh my god.
So anyways, I guess we should get... Oh, hold on. What's up, Mr. Cleese? And then Eugene says, it was also a great show because I suspect Michael C. Hall is a real-life serial killer. Dude, he plays so good. He plays Dexter. Like, that was the role. There are actors where they're like, that's what you were fucking born to do. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's crazy because like he has that whole like that psychopath personality, very like distant from reality kind
Yeah.
of. He nails it really well.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
and
a
it's
little
funny
too
because, like, in interviews, you know, in shows and whatnot, the late night shows, they're like, how do you play like, you know, this serial killer or whatever. And when he first got the role, he said he would just take strolls down New York City, and stalk somebody. Just follow them throughout. Just follow them. And he was like, I would literally do that. People had no idea, but I was doing it just to get in the mood of the character. Because that's a big part of Dexter.
Yeah. No.
You know, he has to, it's hunting his prey, you know, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then they were like, so how do you get into character, you know, and this and that? And he was just like, well, it's really easy. And then they'd be like, how? And he just goes, everyone's been really mad and wanted to kill somebody before, right? Rat Zombie says, yeah, it was pretty hot at the Arizona Matsuri this weekend. What's that? I don't know what that is.
Sounds Asian.
Yeah. Matsuri! Sometimes when I'm trying to get Vincenzo's attention, I just go, Vincenzo!
You know what that reminds me? You seen that video with Bobby Lee and Theo Von?
Yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah. Is the music up just a little too loud for anyone else, or is it just my phone? Everyone, how's the music sound to you guys? The wife requests audio sound check. Sound check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Oh, let's not do that song because we will get fucking fucked. Really don't want here, we'll just start out with that one. Anyways, Snark says sounds good to me. I don't know what the fuck is going on with iTunes, but it keeps flashing like black screen to just fucking song list and black screen. And Japanese festival at Phoenix Steel Indian School Park. A Steel Indian School Park. It is free, but it is crowded as fuck and hot. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because Phoenix is like 10 degrees hotter than
Phoenix? Yeah. So, the thing with Phoenix is, number one, it just fucking sucks because it's overpopulated as shit. And everyone fucking sucks at driving on the freeway. It's like LA, dude.
LA.
It's like LA. Hop on the 105 down to the I-10. Anyways, how's the audio fucking level sound, guys?
They just said it.
We have 9 people and only one person said it. Anonymous Mystery says it's a wee high.
It's 4, all right.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn down. There, I turned it down just a little more. Let me know how that goes. Let me know. That's why I take the light rail. Haha. Whenever I see someone type haha, I always think of the ostrich from Family Guy. Whenever there's like a random joke, the ostrich will just like, he's like sitting in the fucking bleachers and he just goes, haha!
Oh, yeah.
Snark says, read!
Anonymous Mystery says, read!
Why?
Fucking yell at me.
No, I get it now. Anyways, we should probably start the fucking show now.
I don't
Did the
feel like
did the lowering of the music help at all?
Or should we go down a wee bit more?
Nah, I think it's probably fine. Because I turned it down a wee bit. Matching the wee. Anyways, what's going on, nerd geeks and gamers alike? It's your boy Nerdy Nick, back with best friend Josh.
What's up?
For another episode of the Nsquared podcast. But before we get ahead of ourselves, I'd like to go ahead and thank our sponsors over at W.GG. Head on over to W.GG using code Nsquared10 at checkout to get yourself 10% off your order of energy drink supplements. Whether that's ready to drink in the can or in powder form for you to mix, the choice is yours. 150 milligrams of caffeine straight into your system, all made under GMP guidelines. There's no artificial colors, flavors, additives, none of that junk. So head on over to W.GG using code Nsquared10 at checkout. Every purchase helps support the show. And also, HubDaddyStore.com. Use code Mustache10 at checkout to get yourself 10% off your order of coffee, mugs, candles, candles in mugs that you can use later for the coffee after the candle melts, and more. Over at HubDaddyStore.com using code MUSTACHE10. And last, but definitely not least, I'd like to thank our show producers over at patreon.com/Nsquared podcast. For as little as $3 a month, you can help support us, starving young creators. In the arms of the angel.
Oh, man.
We'd like to go ahead and thank our supporters over at patreon.com/Nsquared podcast. Because as you sign up to support us, you become an automatic show producer. Just like Kev Called, Jordan, aka Toybox Time Machine, Snark, CSG TV, Tommy,
Shitty wall.
Jim from Drink a Beer, Play a Game, Anonymous Mystery, Smash JT, Rat Zombie, and our permanent executive show producer, Reservoir Grant. Once again, thank you to our show producers over at patreon.com/Nsquared podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We are viewer supported, so every little bit helps. Mystically says, can I also use the candles for stuff other than mugs? Well, yeah, I guess if you want, you can just, like, carve the candle out of the mug. We got, oh shit, we got Andre up in his house. Yo, bro, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. You know what speaking of which, I hate algorithms.
Why?
Because I see the same 10 people posting the same shit each and every day, whether it's Instagram or fucking Facebook or sometimes even X. Dude, like, I used to see Andre's shit all the time. And now I see, like, just the fucking same 10 people's shit.
Not
and a ton of ads.
Not including Andre?
Not including him anymore. Like, I don't see, like, that's what bothers me. I have a friends list of, like, 1,200 people, or I don't even know what my friends list is at. But I just see the same, like, fucking 5 to 10 people post every day. And then a ton of ads.
Like more ads than people.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. How you doing, bro?
It's funny, talking about the coffee mugs. Every time you say that part, in my head, for some reason I always hear coffee mugs, coffee in mugs. It's like, well, that's what they're for.
Yeah, dude. See, everyone's algorithm's all funky, and it's weird too because even the podcast channel Facebook page, it has like record low interactions lately. So I don't know what's going on. So anyways, age-old question. What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? Sorry, guys.
Just a little
Just
bit
fucking
louder
murdered your
next-
TV, speakers, fucking headphones.
Just a little louder next time, you know.
Dude, everyone's probably like, God damn it, what the fuck? And then fucking tuning out right now. Dude, I am so wired. I don't know what it is, dude. I like fucking, you know what it was? This shower. It was a shower I took
Not really.
before the show. That's what fucking sparked me. I feel like a person again. Outside of my skin, you know, just kind of feeling a little
like-
toasty.
Yeah.
I'm not burned, but I feel...
Like you're still radiating a little bit of
It's
heat.
like you didn't use hot sauce, but you used some red pepper flake. Yeah. I'm proud of you guys. Keep up the good work. Andre,
thank
bro.
you.
Thank you, man.
Thank
I
you.
was on the ARGcast with Andre 2 times back in the day when I was just Nerdy Nick, 91. And that's how me and Andre met. Sorry, guys. The missus is gonna kick your ass. Andre says the audience is now deaf. LOL. Sorry. That's like the loudest part of the show. That's the loudest part of the show, I promise.
Usually.
Usually. Unless we're like fucking whatever. I don't know, dude. I'm hyper as shit right now. I think the monster I had at fucking like 10 o'clock this morning is kicking in finally. So what you been up to, man?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The segment we're in?
Right. Not much, you know, the usual Destiny. Back on that fucking toxic train. Couldn't do much over the weekend. Fucking Saturday, I was busy all day helping my supervisor move.
Yeah.
Like, I worked the first few hours of the day, and then he said, "Hey, you want to help me out?" I was like, "Fuck it, whatever."
We sure did, Andre. It was fun times, man.
But played COD that night. That shit was fun, even though we got our ass handed to us a few times.
I think we won probably just as much as we lost.
I mean, yeah, we've definitely had worse nights.
And it was a Saturday night, so that's the thing. We're talking about COD Squad.
Yeah.
So if you are a Patreon, oh, thanks, Andre. Hope you take care as well, man. See you around, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Hell yeah.
If you are a part of our Patreon, you have access to our Discord. That's right, we have a Discord. I'm not that savvy with it.
Me neither.
But here's the deal. We have the Nsquared podcast, COD Squad. We get together every weekend and play Call of Duty together and chat via Discord. Hot mics. It's not just text. So, if you would like to be a part of that, either DM me personally, or and I'm saying, like, if you want to be a part of just the Discord in general, because you can be a part of our Discord and not partake in COD Squad, totally fine. It's always fun just chit-chatting and shooting the shit with everybody.
Yeah.
So DM me or DM the our Facebook profile, or just try to get a hold of us one way or another. DM me on Instagram or Facebook or our Facebook page.
Can you message
even
through
X.
Patreon?
I think I can post it on Patreon.
Well, I mean,
Patreon
can they
is just-
message you though on Patreon?
Oh, because I screamed, babe. What?
But like, can they message you on Patreon?
I think I have to initiate it. I don't know exactly.
Okay.
Patreon is just as user friendly on my end as fucking Discord is. Dude. It's a nightmare. The app is even more bare bones than the website is, so I need to delete the app and just
Use the website.
I have the app on my phone, but today I went on to the website to post the question, to post the post for the question today, and I'm like, this fucking app is useless.
What about you though? What you been up to? Because that's pretty much what I've been up to.
It's like like we are some bad children. So what have I been up to? So last week I finally got back into the gym. I'm still not over this bronchitis bullshit. It lingers. They said it could take a few weeks. So like today my nose has been runny and a little tickle cough or whatever. But last week I was pretty good for the most part.
Yeah.
I think maybe the gym kind of set me back a little bit. I don't know, but I'm also just like, I don't care. I need to fucking be back in the gym. Gym
Dedication.
Fucking near death didn't stop Vegeta from training in the gravity chamber. So I'm just saying, I got no excuses. I'm also not saying it, but I'm just.
I was gonna say, to be fair though,
Yeah.
an illness, like a sickness, like the more you work out, the worse you get.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Fucking science. Whatever. Whatever. But I've been playing, surprise, surprise, a fuck ton of Helldivers. I've recently also gotten into Pilot Wings on the SNES and the 64. Have you ever played Pilot Wings?
Does not sound familiar at all.
So they were launch titles for the SNES and the N64.
Oh shit.
So like when the N64 launched, you either got Mario 64 or Pilot Wings 64.
Yeah.
So Pilot Wings is essentially an arcade-ish, it's kind of arcadey, flight simulator with different vehicles. So you have a light plane, which is kind of like that old school, like crop duster kind of plane.
Yeah.
Hang gliding, parachuting, and like a little jetpack thing.
What?
Yeah. And so it's basically like fly through the rings and then land kind of game.
Oh, okay.
But they were like really ahead of their time with like the physics of it all.
Huh.
And they're both really fun. They're both on the Nintendo Switch online subscription service, whether it's the base one or the expansion pack, because you have to have the expansion pack in order to access the N64 games. I'm really liking them, dude, because they're kind of like a wind down for the night game, because I've been playing them in the bedroom, you know, on the TV in there as I'm in bed. But they also kind of like pucker your butthole because you're like, oh god, I'm gonna crash, or something, you know?
Yeah.
But for the most part, they're like really fun and chill games. And yeah, I don't know, man. I was always like, what is the fucking allure with this game? Why is this such a beloved game? Like, why were these launch titles? I'm like, oh, I kind of get it now. Kind of get it, you know? Definitely not a master of them at all, but they're really fun. Snark says, ring flying way before Superman 64 killed it. Don't tell Jim from Drinking Beer Play Game. Yeah, no, Superman 64 ruined flying through rings. Have you ever played Superman 64?
I have a love-hate for that game.
Dude, no, there's just nothing but... Dude, the angry video game nerd made a video about that game. That's how bad it is.
Dude, I know. I'm not saying it's great or anything. I acknowledge that it's a horrendous fucking game.
Yeah.
But for some reason, like, I gotta replay it to, like, kind of kill that. But for some reason, like, young me loved playing it no matter how bad it was. Like, even back then, I was like, man, this sucks. But I can't stop playing.
Yeah, dude. So real quick, speaking of the Angry Video Game Nerd, this April 4th through the 6th at Phoenix Convention Center is Game On Expo's 10th anniversary. That's right, 2020 did not count. We don't count COVID years. This is Game On Expo's 20th anniversary. And guys, you do not want to miss this event.
20th or 10th?
10th. Fucking fuck! You don't want to miss it either way. Guys, for the first time ever.
Beer.
Yeah, for the first time ever at any convention, Tony Hawk will be there, making his first con appearance ever. Bring your Tony Hawk's Pro Skater copy of any kind to get signed by the man, the myth, and the legend himself. You also got Sam I hate this guy's last name. Witwer. It's a tongue twister. Sam Witwer. Infamous Star Wars voice actor and mocap actor. Have you ever played The Force Unleashed? Well, you played as him. We got Troy Baker, the legendary animator, Don Bluth. Don Bluth. You ever seen Titan AE? Land Before Time? Fievel Goes West? And more? Yeah, I mean, yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven? Hello? You've seen Don Bluth work. Dude, I mean, the voice of Naruto, Melee Flanagan, hello? Johnny Yong Bosch, the legendary Black Ranger who stepped in the shoes of Zack during, I think his first appearance was in Power Rangers the movie. And also, dude, this guy has voiced so many people in anime. He's even Broly in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's voiced Dante as well. I mean, and then not to mention all the Baldur's Gate people are going to be there this year. You have literally the one and only Agent 47, David Bateson, going to be at the show. And then let's not forget at all Steve Downs and Jen Taylor, aka Master Chief and Cortana, are making their return to Game On Expo.
Man.
But that's not all. There's more. You've also got the likes of AVGN, who I had kind of segued into here with this, but also the entire voice cast of the original lineup of TMNT from the 1980s. Rob Paulson, Cam Clark, Townsend Coleman, and Barry Gordon. The original Turtles themselves, boys. the original Turtle lineup. They're also doing an incredible Spider-Man, the video game, voice actor reunion. Metal Jesus, the man himself, will be there. John Hancock, Radical Reggie, John Riggs. We got plenty of other people from Rare. That's right. Last year they brought guys from Rare, and this year they're bringing even more guys from Rare. GoldenEye 007, Donkey Kong 64, etc., etc. And way more people that I could fucking shake a stick at. Maybe we'll be announced soon. Maybe we won't. Who knows? Who knows? We're gonna be there. Maybe. Are we? Maybe follow Game On Expo and keep up with their feed. And maybe you'll see us. Maybe you won't. I'm just saying maybe. I don't know. But anyways, guys, Game On Expo, April 4th through the 6th, 10-year anniversary. They're going big, baby, and you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it.
Dude, just with Tony Hawk alone, that's huge.
Huge. It's gonna be huge. Rat Zombie says, I'm hoping to make it again. I think it's going to be epic this year. Yeah, no, absolutely. It is going to be absolutely epic. You don't want to miss it.
Oh. Great lineup.
Man.
Great lineup.
Yeah, huge lineup so far. So far.
Right? They still have more to announce.
Oh, way more.
Yeah.
Way more. And then there's tons of vendors, getting those deals, getting those sweet games, merch, and all that stuff. And all the panels, too. Like, we've had panels, and you don't want to miss them. If we have a panel this year, don't know, got some good shit to give away, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
I've been preparing for a potential panel since the last Game On in the giveaway department and topic department. So yeah. Rat Zombie says, man, I waited 2 hours to get David Hayter's signature. I don't think I want to wait for Tony Hawk. LOL. Actually, if you you can set it up in advance with Tony Hawk. Actually, with Tony Hawk and the Turtles, you can pay in advance and set it up, and it won't be at the table. It'll be professionally done in a separate area.
They understand their audience.
Mm-hmm.
They understand their audience big time.
Big time.
Ah.
So anyways, we got Locke saying, what's up, gigolos? What are we, ICP now?
ICP? What the fuck is that?
Insane Clown Posse?
Oh,
Gigolo?
fuck yeah. I thought, like...
This for all the gigolos and gigolettes. No, that's juggalo.
Yeah, because
Juggalo.
gigolo is the male prostitute.
Yeah, that's right. Excuse me, I must make pee-pee. Sorry, I don't know why, but...
Yeah, that's why you threw me off with
Deuce
that.
Bigelow, male gigolo.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a huge bit! That was my buddy's text tone.
Dude, I
Way back in
fucking
high
love
school.
that sound.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that was a good movie. Anyways, yo, what's up, Locke? So yeah, dude, I've been playing a lot of Helldivers, a lot of Pilot Wings on the SNES and on the 64. We did the COD Squad Saturday night. Always a good time.
Okay.
We had Snark, Kev Called, Eugene, you and me. Was that it?
It was just the five of us.
Yeah, the five of us. Yeah. Did you say steak?
What?
What? Eugene says juggalos. LOL. Sorry, dude. I don't know. Okay, you want to fight about it? So what? What is it? I think that's a Family Guy reference too. There's a little leprechaun. He's like, so what? You want to fight about it?
Oh, I thought that was that little Italian guy.
No, I think it's an Irish guy.
Yeah, one of the two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Rat Zombie says superhuman. Hell yeah. Someone got the reference. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, dude. Helldivers has been knucking futs. Absolutely a lot of fun. Crazy ass major order that actually got completed today. I was like, fuck, thank God, it had a respawn rate of like 10% when the major order started. So like you could kill all the bugs in the mission and it would not matter at all. But it finally dwindled down to 3%. And then yeah. So anyways, Locke says I had a perfect score on Pilot Wings once. I did too. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I was thrown off by the because like after like a level, the instructor will like it'll show like a facial image of them like and when you do like a perfect score, they'll like do some crazy anime expression with their face.
Yeah. And
some of them look excited and some of them look like they seen a ghost. And another dude looks fucking pissed off that you fucking did so well. And I was thrown off by that. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I did great.
Why are you mad?
Yeah. Fine, here's a certification. Anyways, so we got some stuff from Eugene, a.k.a. Tommy Boy, a.k.a. CSG TV. Red Zombie, fuck this shit. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's from Superhuman.
Oh.
He just he'll get on top of like a platform. And there will be just like a fucking microwave wrapped in barbed wire on a fucking wooden table, and he'll just he'll fucking do an elbow drop on it, and then fucking die. It was the German guy that was mad. Was it? Snark says, I remember the female instructor had the holy shit look similar to the Mad Bomber in Kaboom after you score 10,000. But yeah, we got some stuff from Tommy Boy, aka Eugene, aka CSG TV. Sent us over some stuff. So remember that Doom soap? Here, give me that motherfucking Doom. Ding dong da dong da dong da dong da da dong dong. Yeah, this is the Doom bar of soap that I bought from him at Tucson Comic Con, and I still haven't used it yet because I fucking love the way it looks so much. I would feel terrible to use this floppy disk on my body. But anyways, really cool bar of soap. It's called Splatterberry. Is the scent. So he sent us over some soaps. So Josh, this one is for you. It's a Hello Kitty. No, I'm just kidding. This one's actually, I'm gonna give this to Evelyn.
Is that really a Hello Kitty?
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit!
And then he
that's
also
funny.
sent over a creeper from Minecraft. Both of them are honeysuckle flavor. Fucking scent. Oh god. I tasted that through the fucking plastic.
Dumbass.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie though. Fuck. Ah.
Wow.
Whatever. Anyways, power through it. When I opened up the fucking mailbox parcel locker, I was like, God damn, that smells good. So there's the creeper. Evelyn really likes Minecraft, so I was gonna give her the creeper as well. But
Brett Sammy's like, give the creeper to Josh. You call me a creep?
we got this grapefruit one here. Here, don't look at the fucking label, just smell it.
Ooh, that smells good.
Yeah, it smells like grapefruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a fucking Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask
Oh shit.
N64 cartridge. Even got the fucking slot and everything, dude. So there you go.
It's funny because like
Excuse me.
I saw the other one that you had on top.
The DK64.
Dude, that one looks like an actual fucking cartridge.
It does. Yeah. I was conflicted on which one to give you because you're a fucking Zelda head.
Yeah.
But you also, this is like your favorite N64 game.
Well,
But
so
I pick.
Ocarina of Time is my favorite one. That's like my
Oh,
second
okay.
favorite.
But, yeah, so you get the Majora's Mask one. And see, I pick Donkey Kong for every Mario Party or Mario Kart. And I was like, I am Donkey Kong. I am the fucking Donkey Kong. I'm the Donkey Kong now. So then there's this DK64.
Dude, I don't know if I
Bar
want to
soap.
use it. It
And this
smells
one
so
is,
good too.
I think it's strawberry. The fucking plastic wrap is real heavy on the beginning of the, yeah, strawberry. And all the ingredients that are in it is, can you read that one?
This one says contains cocoa butter, glycerin soap, mica powder, and essential oils.
Yeah, and it also says external use only.
What if I want to? No.
What happens if it goes in my butthole? So yeah, and then he also, dude, check this out. Does this look familiar to you?
Let me see.
It's the fucking mine from GoldenEye.
Oh shit!
So you can like throw them, you know?
Yeah.
So he sent us over a 3D printed mine. That's a magnet.
That's fucking cool.
So whenever I get fucking mad at the wife, I'll just throw it on the fridge, and pretend it blows up.
Oh my
I'm just
god.
kidding. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. This is a joke. I'm stupid. Hi, I love you, babe. So anyways, don't poison my dinner tonight. Oh wait, no, it's fine because we're gonna get Taco Bell later. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. Here, catch up with the chat.
All right. Well, we're all right. Eugene says the honeysuckle is shite in my opinion, but people like it. LOL. Wait, really? Let me see.
Well, why the fuck would you send it over to me then?
Because people like it.
No, but thank you, Tommy. Tommy boy, Tommy. Thank you.
Anonymous Mystery says nice. Brit says didn't even think about the supportive wife. LOL. Just kidding.
Well, what? Do you want the fucking Hello Kitty or the Creeper? I mean, I don't know. You never played the 64? See, now you're fucking stressing me out. What? It's like, what the fuck do I give you out of this? You're gonna be like, oh, cool. Fucking character that I don't know shit about. What's the Dirty Baja Blast?
Wait. We're
Sorry. Anyways,
skipping
yeah, go ahead,
too far.
Go ahead. Go fucking read it.
Because I want to know what the hell the Dirty Baja Blast is too. All right. Rad Zombie asked Eugene, "You gonna sell these at Game On Expo?" And he says, "Unfortunately, I can't make it in time. If you wanted some, I can ship or send some with Nick." Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Do you have an Etsy, Tommy boy, or something?
Snark, are we allowed to say that?
I wouldn't.
I mean, we've said worse, but
I wouldn't,
Yeah.
because that's you know, that's the T word.
Random Zombie says, "Bro, get the Dirty Baja Blast."
Yeah. So,
Oh wait, isn't that fucking from the
the cantina?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't have a cantina here.
All right, hold on. Eugene says, yeah, guys, thanks for sharing. Dirty Baja Blast is a thing, like a scent. Honestly, if it's a scent, I would not
Dude,
mind
Tommy,
it.
can you do a Baja Blast scented soap?
Oh, bro, that would be. I would
That'd
buy
be
that
fucking amazing.
in a heartbeat.
All right, Tom. So do this. Put your fucking Etsy. It's at normal Taco Bell. Ooh. What the fuck is it? We've asked you a question and you're not answering. You're dancing around it. I want to know what the fuck a Dirty Baja Blast is, and I don't feel like using the computer in front of me to tell me.
Oh my god.
So anyways, Tommy boy. Post your Etsy link in the chat, bro. If there is an essential oil for it, yes.
Oh, he said it's coconut cream or whatever added to Baja Blast. Get it? Trust me. Just trust me.
They have coconut cream at Taco Bell?
I didn't fucking know they had that.
I wonder if it goes in the slushies.
Oh.
Maybe like a mix-in or something. I don't know.
See, the thing is,
He's got fucking just trust me in all caps. I mean, it must be good.
Right.
It's all caps.
Like, the thing is, I generally hate the flavor
You know
of
what?
coconut.
Hold on. What I just said right now, where I'm like, well, he said it in all caps. You know what it reminds me of? Well, I read it on the internet. It must be true. Tommy, I don't know if there's an... Here's what we'll do. I think between the two of us, Josh and I have drank enough Baja Blast. We'll just collect our sweat one day. And then you can have it in a fucking vial. And you can just use it. Run it through all the cool, fucking science lab shit that you would see in movies. And then you get that one drop. And it just goes... And it's like the Baja Blast colors. The churro sucks, don't get it. They have a churro now?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Dude, Taco Bell, this is one thing I appreciate about Taco Bell. They're always doing something new. Always.
Which, by the way, random out of nowhere, but apparently Subway also has a churro.
They do.
A foot-long churro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't trust it.
I mean, I wouldn't either. I think it's called like a snacker or something like that.
Some shit like that.
Yeah. All natural. What's all natural? Oh,
Or
the
fucking
the
Baja Blast.
Yeah.
We are the Baja Blast
Yeah.
essential oils.
We will call it Broham Blast. Hell yeah. So anyways, dude,
Just gotta be careful
let's
with
show
it.
off the soaps again. We'll do the different shapes here. Get the Doom one too.
Yeah.
Soaps for days. Soaps for days. You'd be so clean, so fresh, so scenty.
Honestly, they're way too fucking cool to even use, though.
The paper does not dissolve though. It's actually paper.
No, I know, but it's
Yeah.
just like,
No, I just want to give you a heads up though.
it's so, like, I don't know if I'm going to use it, though, because it's so fucking cool.
You gotta fucking use it, man.
I know.
I purposefully bought that one knowing I wasn't going to use it, the Doom one.
Yeah.
But I fucking love Doom and I have to have everything Doom.
All right.
Tom, Link, you're fucking Etsy. We're trying to help you make money here, bro.
So I can buy another one of these, so I don't have to use this one.
Yeah. Yeah. And other stuff.
Rat Zombie says Broham Blast is something else entirely. Go into detail.
Don't. Oh, apparently Balatro is on Game Pass.
Yeah, Snark said that earlier.
Yeah, I just opened up Discord right now. So anyways. It's not showing you no, it's not. It is not.
Do you have it to be automatically blocked?
I don't know, maybe. Put it in the Discord and I'll copy paste it. Or no, Snark, if you could please copy paste from Discord onto the chat. I'm about to open up Patreon right now.
For the Patreon question block.
Of the week. Yeah. Before we do that though, I'm gonna go tinkle.
Which, by the way, do you need more beer or are you good? Oh, oh thank you, Anonymous Mystery. Don't forget to like the podcast. It's becoming my new addiction. Oh, Snark, he needs you to copy the link that Tommy Boy is going to be putting on Discord. Like, copy it and put it into the podcast chat. So, Balatro, like, I had somebody in the other Discord I'm in, like, they play it a lot. They try to describe it to me, but I still don't understand it. What the hell is Balatro? Like, I know it's like a poker game, but with a major twist to it. Ooh. Before we continue, hold on. Let me,
What? What are you doing?
I'm gonna hop on the podcast on YouTube so I can, open up that link.
Oh, there it is. Snark posted it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, so I
Oh,
can open
okay.
up the link.
Well, fuck yeah, dude. Tommy is one of us. One of us. One of us. No, just kidding. But anyways, dude, yeah, of course. We love to support our supporters, dude. That's how this works. We fucking love you guys.
We gotta help each other out.
Yeah. Life's hard enough, man.
Alright.
Basically a roguelike poker with jokers that have different abilities. Once you play it, it will make sense because I admit it didn't make sense to me at first. Yeah, it's also like a deck building game, from what I understand, too. Hit me with that Discord link later. Let Gobble, 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 gobble. Okay. Red Zombie, can you please DM me on the Nsquared podcast Facebook page, please?
And the thing is, Rat Zombie is like, I know there's a way to create a link, a permanent link that we can share it, but I have no fucking idea how to do it. So
Yes,
right
we
now,
only have like a time-sensitive one.
yeah. So that's why we're asking people to DM, because we have no fucking clue how to work Discord properly.
Yeah, otherwise it would be on Patreon.
Yeah.
So right now, just send it to me on, or just DM me on the podcast Facebook page. That way I can actually see it after the show, remember, and then boom, I'll send you the invite to the Discord.
Hell yeah, because we'd love to have you on there.
Hell yeah, dude. So anyways, speaking of Patreon, head on over to patreon.com/nsquaredpodcast. For as little as $3 a month, you can help support our show and get your questions answered. God damn it!
It wasn't me this time.
Yeah.
I feel like Shaggy.
So we only have one question. Oh no, we have two questions this week.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
And Tom and Rat Zombie, if you guys want to, please submit a question right now via live chat to partake in our question block of the week.
Before we continue,
Oh, actually, Rat Zombie already did. But Tommy Boy can.
I was gonna say, before we continue, sorry for your loss, Locke. He says, thanks for making me laugh, guys. I need it because I had to let go of my best friend Yellow on Wednesday last week.
Ah, shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Hell yeah. That,
Yellow, a puppers, kitty. Either way, dude, sorry to hear about that, man. Well, I'm glad we were able to actually do that for you, man. Glad we're we're some fucking goofy bastards that you can rely on to, bring a sense of normalcy to you, man. Appreciate it, and we appreciate you, dude. And we're glad to see you, sticking around and all that stuff, man. Loss is not easy, dude. Like, it isn't either which way, so we're here for you,
so the German Shepherd
Man, yeah.
and a super loyal dog,
Super loyal, and they almost feel human, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. And hopefully Yellow got to live a long life, and a full life, and if anything, I'm pretty sure you're a great, owner, and you took very well care of Yellow. You seem like a really genuine dude and everything, and I'm sure you love the crap out of that dog. So, let's do this. Let's raise one up for Yellow, guys.
To Yellow.
To Yellow. Alright, so first up on Patreon from Rat Zombie. This is, what game or game series do you both feel is underappreciated and should get more love? Just watch any of my fucking videos, bro. No, I'm just kidding. That's fucking mean. I'm such a dick. I want to see F's in the chats, please. Yes, press F to pay respect. F for Yellow.
All right. No,
Go ahead, Josh.
Hold on. Throwing up gang signs for Yellow.
Dumb.
All right, so my answer. It's weird because, like, I want to say, damn it was on my fucking mind. Fucking A. They got it at Game On, I think last year. We were hunting for it.
Omega Boost?
No.
You didn't buy that.
No. It was the PS2 one, the other mecha game.
Oh, Zoe.
No.
Zone of the Enders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody call it Zoe, but it makes sense.
Well, it's abbreviated.
Yeah.
Like on the spine, I think it is. It's Z.O.E. So I
Oh.
always called it Zoe.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zone of the Enders. It's one of those games where, oddly enough, like, it's popular enough where a lot of people want that game,
Yeah.
but not popular enough where everybody knows about it.
It's weird that it's a Kojima game.
No fucking wonder I didn't know it was a Kojima game. No wonder I love it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zone of the Enders is a Kojima game.
Makes sense.
It doesn't to me. Gameplay-wise, it doesn't. It is a really fast mech game.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why it doesn't make sense to me. Because normally Kojima games are very like slow, methodical. You know, even all the Metal Gear games, dude, it's not run and gun. It's very, you know, cover based. It's very not espionage. Well, it is espionage, but
it's
stealth.
It's supposed to be, but
You
you're
look at
able
fucking
to.
Death Stranding, it's a fucking walking simulator.
Yeah. And I think it's just the way he evolved, like his.
Ooh, Locke has a PS3 remasters. I didn't know there was a PS3 remaster collection. Is it a collection, Locke?
Oh shit. Yeah, Rat Zombie says, yeah, that's a good pick. Everyone knows MGS, but Zoe has its fan, but super underrated. Yeah, no, it's one of those games where it's just like, I think what makes sense about the fact that it's a Kojima game is the fact that it's a very story-driven game as well.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Which he's very well known for.
Yeah. I played the demo of it first before I actually played the game, and the demo was like 45 minutes long, I want to say, which was like unheard of for a fucking demo.
That's a really lengthy demo.
Yeah.
Wow.
But a lot of it was like the story, you know? So Locke says yes, HD collection. So keep talking about Zone of the Enders and why you fucking like it, you weeb, while I look up the collection on pricecharting.com.
All right. So aside from the story, because the story's kind of, it's a Kojima game. Not like now thinking about it, it's like fuck, it makes sense. The story's a little convoluted. It's hard to follow for a young mind like mine was when I first played it. But
God, you had to be like fucking 10.
No, I was like, oh dude, shit, you're right. I was like 10. Fuck.
Yeah, dude.
It was.
I think I was like 13 or something like that when that game came out.
Yeah, I played it on my uncle's PS2.
Dude. Okay, so apparently complete the HD collection on the PS3 only goes for $10.
And it's weird though, because it's hard to find.
Keep going. I'm gonna fucking look this up.
I know. And it's throwing you off, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking cheap. It's cheaper than the fucking original.
Oh, I know. It's so weird. But aside from the story, the gameplay is super fucking fun for a mech game. It's fast paced, but it's not hard to get into. And it's very user friendly. And it's fucking visually, like, it's one of those things where it's like visually it's super fucking cool.
Oh, it's on the 360 too. Ooh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's on the fucking 360.
Oh shit.
What does that say? It says something about Metal Gear Rising on it.
Oh, it might have a demo for it.
Maybe. Why is it opening on the...
Open up, damn it.
Includes demo of Metal Gear Rising, yeah.
I mean, hey, it kind of fits. One, it's a Kojima game. Two, the gameplay style is just like that kind of fast paced.
Okay, Josh, you can get it for the PS3 right now, complete in box, on eBay for $10.
You know,
with $5 shipping.
You know what's the shitty part?
What's the shitty part?
The chitty.
You don't have a PS3?
Nope. But I think, didn't I get it for the PS2?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really need it for the PS3 right now.
Okay.
Once I get myself a PS3 again, I'll probably pick it up. But yeah, no, it's a very weird game, story-wise.
Yeah.
It's like, if I remember correctly, it's a kid that ends up finding that mech and ends up piloting it. Don't know why I can't say that word right
Kind
now.
of sounds like Gundam. Like the original Gundam
Dude,
story, too.
it also reminds me of fucking Evangelion.
I haven't seen that.
Oh. I wouldn't recommend watching it because it's very, very fucking convoluted.
Well, and I also heard that like the ending to it's like hit or miss.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like some people liked it, some people didn't. But I heard more people didn't like it than liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was to the point where they did a second ending.
Yeah.
Per se.
Yeah, that was only like 2 years ago, right? Or
Oh
like
yeah,
a year ago?
and it was like 20 years after the fucking original ending.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was weird.
Locke says Evangelion is good.
Overall, it is. It's just a really weird story.
So Zone of the Enders.
Yeah, Zone of the Enders is my answer to that. What about you?
Rumble Roses, motherfucker. Anytime someone asks this kind of question, I'm always like, Rumble Roses, bro. No, it is a good game.
It is.
It is a good game. Like, on its feet, it can stand.
Yeah.
But one game that I like, what is the question? It's one game that you both, or game series you feel is underappreciated, should get some more love. Saturday Night Slam Masters. I'm keeping it in the wrestling genre. Very, very stereotypical of me. Wow. But I really like Saturday Night Slam Masters. It is the only pro wrestling game that Capcom ever touched, ever made, ever published, developed, whatever. It's set in the Street Fighter universe. It's really cool because it plays like Street Fighter, but with the pro wrestling twist. Every character has their own moveset and everything, which is really rad. Everything is very hyper stylized too, visually speaking. And it is just, it's fun. I mean, you can play as Mike Haggard from Final Fight when he was a pro wrestler and shit, dude. I really think that, you know, because Capcom, they always do these like fighting collections and shit, right? On the Switch and all that. They just did the Marvel vs. Capcom fighting collection and shit. Dude, they need to do something with Saturday Night Slam Masters. There is a huge audience that loves fighting games that has not heard of that game, has not played it, and would fucking love it. There's luchadors, like German wrestlers, you know, like it's just a plethora of different wrestling styles.
Yeah.
But it's easy to pick up and play, but it's hard to master. And it's really fun. I mean, you saw me, like, one of the times I played it, how, like, difficult it was at a certain point. It, like, spiked, and I was like, fuck! But it's such a fun game. I fucking love Saturday Night Slam Masters. It's on the Sega Genesis and SNES. I have the SNES version. I just need to pick up that Sega Genesis version. Another one that I will say, it's two games, but they both get equally hated on, is Twisted Metal 3 and 4. I love the fuck out of Twisted Metal 3 and 4. I don't care what anyone says. Twisted Metal 1 sucks ass. Twisted Metal 2 is a slight improvement on that. Everyone thinks that Twisted Metal 1 and 2 are fucking god tier for some reason, but they play like shit. And everyone says that 3 and 4 play like shit, but the controls are actually tightened up way more. And you can custom button map on 3 and 4, which is great.
They had that back then?
They did.
Wow.
Because on 1 and 2, you had to press forward on the D-pad to go forward.
Oh, fuck that.
Dude, so your thumb would be raw as shit after playing like a 30-minute or an hour of Twisted Metal 1 or 2. And 3 and 4, actually, everyone says that, like, ooh, Twisted Metal 1 and 2 were, like, dark and edgy and this and that. Like, no, it was fucking campy as shit. It was B-tier horror movie camp. And 3 and 4 really, like, lean into that and escalate it even more so. Like a demon drives a fucking black semi-truck. You know?
Yeah.
Dark Side or whatever. Dude, I think Twisted Metal 3 and 4 deserve way more love than they get. And I remember at one of our panels, I fucking defended the fuck out of them. And I was like, you can fucking boo me all you want, But at the end of the day, I'll kick your ass. And number 2, I'm right.
It's funny because like I can't say much about it because my first experience with Twisted Metal was Twisted Metal Black, and I have a personal love of that game just because it was my first, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it, dude. The environments match your skin color. Dude, Twisted Metal Black is the fucking, like, most boring looking fucking game you could ever play.
It's not that
Everything is
bad.
fucking brown and black. Everything, bro.
Just like
It's
Georgia.
brown, black, or gray. And I get it, dude. It is supposed to essentially be like you're playing through Twisted Metal 1 through Sweet Tooth's eyes. But it's also like the split personality thing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily play Twisted Metal for like the fucking lore. You know, even like, and it's also like Twisted Metal Black, it's actually kind of fucking hard. And not because it's hard, but because the controls kind of fucking suck. It was another studio that got back, that took over from 989, who did 3 and 4. And I think it was Insomniac. No. Incognito Inc. did Twisted Metal Black. And it was just not, I don't know. It felt sloppy and sluggish to me.
Really?
Yes, compared to 3 and 4, yes. But I will say they also did Twisted Metal Small Brawl and Twisted Metal Head On, and those felt sharper and were way more colorful and vibrant than Black.
All right.
Locke says Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is coming out in a couple of months. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked about that. Absolutely stoked about that. That's got Capcom versus SNK on there. I think it's like Fight of the Millennium or something like that. I used to have that on the PS1. Unfortunately, that game, from what I understand, has gone up in price astronomically.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Dude, it's a fucking biatch. I actually bought it brand new from not GameStop. It was before GameStop. It was called EB Games, Electronic Boutique Games. I bought that from EB Games when it came out brand new. So I was like, I fucking love both of these companies. I'm gonna buy this game. Capcom versus SNK. It came out on the Dreamcast too. Yeah. Capcom versus SNK Pro. That's what it's called on the PS1. Yep. On the cover, it's got Terry and Ryu.
God damn.
So complete, it goes for $57.02. That's actually low. So I think the last time I looked it up, yeah, it was about $90. Yeah, and that was in January 2023. So loose, it goes for just the disc. It goes for $36.23. Complete, it goes for $57.02.
That's pricey.
Yeah, dude, the manual by itself goes for $32.48. It's funny, man. Sometimes when I'm on price charting, I'll look up a game, and the manual will cost more than like the fucking game. Like if it was loose.
I'm gonna go tinkle.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm gonna catch up with the chat here. Rat Zombie says, "I like Twisted Metal Black. I should play the others." Have you not played any of the other Twisted Metals, Rat Zombie? And then Locke says for the PS4. Yeah, it's coming out for the PS4 and the Switch. I don't know. Do you guys know at all if the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is coming out? I think it's coming out for Steam as well. So it'd be like PS4, Steam, and Switch. I know the Xbox. I think the Xbox is getting it, but it's like way later. Let me see. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. So it's on the PS4. Let's see. Hello. Let's pull up fucking Capcom's website. Whatever. Fucking allow cookies. Friday, May 16th, 2025. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Oh wow, there's actually a Capcom Fighting Collection 1 and 2 bundle that you could actually buy as well. So the first one has 10 games and the second one has 8 games. Alright, so yeah, they're releasing it for the Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and Steam. Wow, dude. The box art for this looks fucking cool. Here, I'm gonna pull that up real fast. Pull that shit up, Jane. So, I'm pretty positive that's the fucking box art. So, I'm a little fucking confused here because it says not available for pre-order, digital version only. But then down here it says Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, PS4, and Steam, so... why would it be digital only? I don't know, whatever. Standard version. So it'll be on Switch, PS. Oh, and download. Oh, okay. So I guess Xbox is only getting it digitally.
Wait, what?
That's weird.
It must be Game Pass.
But why would it be Xbox One? If you're gonna make it digital, just fucking make it Series X.
Well, I mean, they're also doing the PS4.
Yeah, but it says digital version, right? So you should just throw up the fucking logo and say PS4/5, and then Xbox should just be the fucking Xbox logo.
Right?
Because you have like all those Xbox. I don't know, bro. It seems a little weird to me, but PS4 and Switch are getting the digital version. Oh, and it comes with a comic? Sick. Please understand that limited bonuses are only available in limited number. Specific comic content may be subject to change without warning. Wow, there's 48 pages in that comic that it comes with.
Wow, that's a hefty comic.
Homeboys from Samurai Showdown, bruh. Dark Stalkers. That's yeah, dude. I'm really looking forward to this one specifically, man. I was really excited when the Marvel vs. Capcom collection came out because I love some fucking MVC2.
It's still weird that it's releasing for the PS4
Oops.
and Xbox One.
Yeah, it is, bro. It fucking is. I don't know. Maybe there has something to do with like fucking like fulfillment minimums. You know what I mean? Because I know like Limited Run, they don't make shit for the fucking Xbox. And I was explained years ago by fucking excuse me. What's his name? The one I was in contact with at Limited Run for fucking a while. But anyways, he had told me that Xbox has a minimum, like, of X amount of copies that we need you to make. Otherwise, don't bother making physical on our shit.
Really?
Yeah, because they have to get it licensed in order to make a physical. Yeah. Look how fucking small we are. Wee bit, lad. Make us big again.
Huh?
Doug. Yeah, it was Doug. That's right. Dougie Fresh. Yeah, it was Doug that I was in contact with. No one buys physical games for Xbox anymore. You know what, dude? It's like, it kind of annoys me, man, because Xbox themselves make it hard for you to buy Xbox games. Because everything's fucking, like, digital on Xbox. And I love Xbox. I prefer that controller over the PS5 controller because it's more ergonomic to me. And still, it's like, it's all fucking digital shit.
Yeah. And you know what sucks too? Oddly enough, that whole fucking PlayStation outage that happened a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
that was like 20 something fucking hours without PlayStation.
Yeah, the PSN went down for like most of Friday,
And like half.
half of
Oh,
Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Yeah.
So that, oddly enough, is proof enough that all digital's ass.
Oh, big time, dude.
Nothing,
Big time.
nothing that required online, which is pretty much everything nowadays in every single game, was fucking usable.
Yeah.
So, as good as Xbox is, if something major happens to Xbox and they're out as well, if they're gonna go all digital, you're not gonna be able to use fucking anything.
Nintendo over there like, something motherfuckers.
Right?
They only gave us 5 extra days. Yeah, they gave you 5 free days of PSN.
Yeah.
And they were like, whoops. Not even a fucking explanation. Just, whoops. Uh-oh. Here's 5 days for free. Like, bitch.
Right.
That was on fucking Helldivers 2 1-year anniversary. They could have dropped something fucking major that day, and only the people on Steam would be able to play it.
Right?
And even still, it had me wondering too when the PSN outage was going on, because the PlayStation has games on PC, right?
Yeah.
Like you have God of War Ragnarok and Helldivers 2, right? So it got me wondering, because at least on Helldivers 2, it requires you to have a PSN account, right? So if the PSN goes down and you can't play on console, can you still play on PC?
I have no fucking idea.
Right, dude? So I don't know, man. It just sounds a little wonky to me.
Right? But it's proof enough. All digital's ass.
Oh no, Anonymous, we're gonna get to yours right now. Locke says you can't even access the games you buy digitally. Like, see, ain't that some fucking bullshit, man? Ain't that some bullshit? So moving on to Anonymous Mysteries question. They ask, what are 1 or 2 prized possessions y'all have in or around gaming? Monetary value can count, but not the goal. So what are like... It doesn't even... I would say, too, to add to that, it doesn't have to be, like, in your possession right now, but maybe when you were growing up as well.
That's a hard one to say. Just because I personally am I'm not huge on collecting. Just because I grew up moving around a lot. So
Josh is a broke bitch. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. It's not even that, it's just I didn't want to hold on to shit. I didn't want to hold on to shit. Like, I've moved so much. Alright, so let's see. In the past, I'd say 10 years. Why the fuck did I say it like that? 10 years.
It's been 84 years.
In the past 10 years, I've probably had, I don't know, I've moved around maybe like fucking 12 times.
Yeah.
You know? So
Yeah.
it's been all over the place.
Yeah,
So
well, I mean, it's hard dodging ice.
Exactly. Even though I'm legal. I'm born in the U.S. Still gotta dodge ice. Now, honestly, I can't really say I've had too many prized possessions, you know? Even now, I don't really have much I can say is a prized possession.
Yeah, because I was thinking about this earlier too, because of course, you know, like throughout the day when I'm at work or whatever, I'm thinking about topics, you know, that you and I can, like outside of news and stuff. Like last week how we talked about, you know, I think it was a debate with Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want to just like talk about news all the time. It's fucking boring. You can hear that shit somewhere else.
Right.
But I'm going like, bro, Josh is a fucking casual. I came to the fucking conclusion, Josh, you're a fucking filthy casual.
Explain.
Okay, when I talk about a PS1 game, you're like, oh wow, I've never played that. When I talk about an N64 game, oh wow, I've never played that. 360, you didn't have it. PS3, did you have it?
PS3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you had the PS4 and the PS5.
Yeah.
So you're a fucking Sony fanboy, filthy casual is what you are.
I've also had an Xbox.
What have you played on the Xbox?
Mainly
Wait, which Xbox?
the 360.
Okay, what did you play on the 360?
Mainly fucking Call of Duty.
Oh, you fucking filthy casual! Guys, I'm fucking like I don't know what to tell you guys. You know.
So you're telling me I actually had a life back then, you didn't.
Bitch, I played like fucking 3 sports at once and fucking went to school and fucking gamed, okay?
I didn't know there was fucking like ranked in being a gamer.
Yeah. No, your exposure was just really limited.
I mean, dude, what's shitty is that my mom fucking hated the fact that I was a gamer. So there was like I don't know, I'd say maybe like a 6-year, 7-year period when I was younger where I didn't have a console.
Because
my mom
just like fucking like open the door and you're playing a game and like you would hide the controller like if it was porn.
Pretty much.
You're like, oh shit, and then you just hear whoosh, the belt or the fucking chancla.
Yeah. Honestly, it sounds like cliche, but no, that's pretty much what happened. And then I got a PC, you know, because my ex-stepdad left us with a PC when, you know, my mom got divorced from him.
Yeah.
And I played a lot of fucking PC, well, not PC games, but a lot of like browser games. And that's when I got into that fucking Fly FF game, that MMO.
Yeah.
My mom, like, there was one point, granted, because I played way too fucking much. Like, my mom got one of those, like, closets that, you know, it was like, had doors on it.
Okay, yeah. Closet?
Yeah, no. Like,
The back you went, yeah!
no, I'm talking about those ones, like, you could, like, fucking move around and all that shit. You know?
A walk-in closet.
No, it's like,
Like a closet with bifold doors?
kinda. It's like it was like an actual furniture piece. I forgot, there was a word for it.
Wardrobe?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
We used to have that as a closet.
Oh, you mean like a fucking entertainment center?
No. Like we used to, it was like an actual wardrobe,
Okay.
but we ended up using it for the PC.
Okay.
And my mom actually one time, because I stayed up till like 2 to 3 in the morning playing games on that
Like
shit
fucking
on a
little
school
fucking
night.
kid.
right?
Oh, school night? No, yeah.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I still woke up in time to fucking go to school though, so I mean I don't know what she was mad. But she put a fucking like actual padlock on that thing once.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, you might have had a problem.
No, I didn't do it every fucking night.
I don't know, bro. I mean, once is enough. I mean, granted, my dad was a cop when I was growing up, so I had like fear of God instilled in me to be like, yes, sir, going to bed now. You know? The term, wait till your father gets home, gave me chills. You know, I would hear the, I'm gonna fucking spank your ass so hard you won't be able to sit down for a week, boy. And I believed it.
Yeah, no, I didn't have that. My dad wasn't there.
Daddy wasn't there. Change my underwear. Seems he didn't care.
What was the name of that song again?
Daddy wasn't there. It's on fucking Goldmember.
But who was the? Wait, was that a gold member
That
song?
was like from the movie, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah,
okay. Fucking love that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy wasn't there. Red Zombie says, I feel you, bro. I used to stay up all night playing StarCraft and then not wanting to go to school the next day. Dude, I actually...
You made him bring it out.
I have a little mini battle chest of StarCraft. I used to have the actual, like, big battle chest. I got that for Christmas back in, like, 2000.
But yeah, no, it's just I play that a lot. You know, I would stay up late, but that was like the first of a few times staying up super late playing that game. I mean, like I said, I would still get up in time for school. Tired as shit, but still got up in time.
You know, Snark, if you're still here, I'm curious. Did you ever stay up late when you were playing that Atari 2600 growing up?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Anonymous Mystery says a 2x4 for skipping school. Woof.
Hey, that's better than what happened to my brother.
What happened to your brother? Can you actually say it on fucking...
Oh yeah, no, my mom whooped his ass.
Oh, same here, dude. The fucking was it like the Dark Tides or something like that? I had both.
Nice.
Yeah, I was all into the RTS shit.
Really?
Yeah, because I used to. It was like from 2000 to 2004. I got really big into PC gaming.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, I grew up with like Jumpstart, kindergarten through like fucking 4th grade on the PC. Back when you could go to Costco and they would sell like the big box PC games on like the big tables that they had.
Yeah.
I used to have like the Fisher Price Pirates game, Lego Island. Oh my god, Lego Island, dude. One of the best games ever. I used to have a ton of like kid PC games back in the day. I still have some of my originals in the desk here. I think I had Jumpstart 2nd grade in there, Whiplash. I had Road Rash on there. Anyways, yeah, dude. I grew up playing console and PC.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like you know the test drive games, the racing games.
Yeah.
I played them on PC, and then I was like, oh, they have these on the consoles too.
Damn.
But they ran way better on PC, bro. Anyways, so yeah, what happened to your brother? Yeah.
My mom whooped his ass with a Lysol bottle.
A Lysol bottle?
Yeah.
What the?
Like, she literally smacked him so fucking hard. Or should I say beat him? Because it was like, he was like in 11th grade in fucking high school.
So a junior? Yeah.
Yeah. She whooped his ass so hard with it. And the thing is, at that point, he was in football, he was in weight training.
Sure.
So he's used to getting hit at that point.
Yeah.
And she literally bent the bottle on his fucking head from how hard she hit him.
Like it hit him and it folded over?
Like it hit him here, like right here. And like the Lysol bottle was like bent in like that. Right?
Well, I mean, it's fucking plastic though, dude. A 2x4, bro.
No, it was the metal Lysol bottles from back then.
Metal?
Yeah.
Lysol. Oh my god, I was thinking fucking Windex.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No.
Fucking aerosol can?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Dude, she was like wailing on him. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she was pissed off.
Yeah, did he get concussed or what?
Oh no, he was just laughing. At that point, he was
fucking crying inside, bro.
I know.
There's no way. You're fucking laughing. Look at.
Well, it's because
this is the best place to take a punch, right here in your forehead.
Yeah.
But also, you have your sinus cavities in your forehead, which a cavity is a hollow point.
Yeah.
So you're going to fucking feel it either way. But
yeah, no, it's good. At that point, like I said, he was into football. He also got into a lot of fights too. You know, so like I said, he was used to getting hit. You know, he could take it.
listen,
But still, it's the fact
look,
that
you can talk your brother up all you want. The fact that a fucking Lysol can. See, you said bottle too, and that's what got me.
oh
going,
yeah,
spray bottle.
fair.
A Lysol can, fucking bent around his head. Look at nobody's walking away from that. Okay, your brother fucking saw stars, or I would say what is most logical is he was laughing out of a reflex,
Probably.
and then later on, fucking touched his forehead and was like, God. Fuck!
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. What the fucking song is this? So fucking downer.
I know which song that is. I listen to that shit every so often.
Here we go. Some Sonic jams for Little V. Anyways, Looney Tunes. Yeah, that is some fucking Looney Tunes shit.
I know.
I can just imagine the fucking like, you know when like fucking Tom and Jerry, for example. When like which one's the cat?
Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomcat, right? Yeah. Okay. When he would get like his fucking like foot smash or whatever, you hear like that. You know what I mean? So anyways, Oh yeah.
Where were you going?
I didn't
with
even
this?
answer yet. For Anonymous Mystery, they ask, what are 1 or 2 prized possessions y'all have in and around gaming? So, I'll give 2. They're pretty irreplaceable. So I have... Can you get that very shiny holographic thing behind the Mario Oreos? Also, like, some beer. So, si, senor. I have to speak Spanish to him every now and then just to let him know, like, you know, it's okay. He's safe. So I'll show you guys some of the prized possessions that I have. I'm not, actually, yeah, I think it might be on the top as well in there. Stick around, guys. Don't fucking go anywhere. I know everyone's got fucking TikTok brain nowadays. Hang tight during this brief intermission. Can you go into the comic bin thing? What you're going to. And it has to do with Perfect Dark. No, it should be like right around the top. Yes, because I would not want it on the bottom. Or like check the sides. Maybe. It shouldn't be far. I wouldn't bury that shit because I wouldn't want it fucking crushed under all the weights of the fucking comic books I have in there. It's not a comic book, it's a bigger item. There's a lot of shit in here. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna fucking help Josh over there. I don't want no shit.
You didn't tell me what I was looking for. The thing.
I said it had to do with Perfect Dark.
Yeah,
I told your ass.
I couldn't see Perfect Dark on there.
Well, in your defense, it doesn't say anything.
Exactly.
It's fine. Here, hold that down. All right, so here I will show off this one. Well, actually, here we'll do this one since it's topical. Since we're fucking digging around for it. I have here the E3 press kit for Perfect Dark. So you open this up. Oh shit. Things are falling out.
Oh, it's priceless.
Yeah. So there's a VHS tape that should go here. I need to find it so I can complete the press kit. But otherwise, I have 2 of them. I have one opened and one sealed. These are, I believe, either a DVD or a CD that you put into the computer. This one's a sealed one, and it will show you some video.
Damn. For being old, that looks crisp.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever really been used. And then it has a brochure right here. Can you hold that? Right, like that. So this is the brochure. So all this was used was to just sell you on like why your store should sell this game and all the details about the game, some screenshots, and I mean these screenshots, dude, here, look at. They're like if someone took a fucking picture of the TV.
Very low quality.
Let's see.
But I'm pretty sure back then that was like fucking
Yeah.
like amazing.
Yeah. So
Why is it so sticky?
I don't know, dude. It's like sticking on the top. Well, as soon as I say that, the bottom sticks. I wonder if like the gloss on this.
Fucking jizzed on it, didn't you?
No. I wonder if like because these pages have like a gloss to them. I wonder if maybe they've been closed so long,
They just kind of like,
stuck together.
yeah.
Yeah. So like it tells you here, like for instance, this is with the expansion pack, for the RAM for the 64. So like these are all the features with it, and this is without it, and so on. Available 5/23/2000, bro. And on the back it just says like perfectdark.com right there. But this shit's really cool. Like, you will never. Oh.
How dare you?
Like, this is irreplaceable for me. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I,
that's fair.
if someone were to ask me, like, what would you want for that? I would be like, I have no idea. Because you can't even find this on price charting.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
I don't even know what this would go for on fucking eBay.
Like, even incomplete, it would still go for a lot, probably.
Yeah. So the Perfect Dark E3 press kit. And then I also have an E3 Metroid Prime press kit. And this is actually set up to be like a cereal box. So like right here, for example, it's got like a nutrition facts thing. It says Metroid releases. Game, Metroid, 1986. Metroid 2, 1991. Super Metroid, 1994. Metroid Fusion, November 18th. Metroid Prime, November 18th. Only for Nintendo GameCube. But see, it looks like a straight up like fucking cereal box. And then the contents inside are actually kind of cool. So I got all these fucking Metroid Prime stickers, bro. All these fucking Metroid Prime stickers. Like, how fucking cool is this? Dude, you cannot find these ever out in the wild, nowhere. You will never fucking find these, bro. Fucking Ram Ranch is playing, bro. He made a fucking cover of Ram Ranch.
The fuck
Yeah.
did he just say?
Nope, we're not visiting that again. And then a fucking lanyard. So this says Metroid Prime like all the fuck over it. It's a pretty thick lanyard too. Like this shit would not rip easily. And then so these were meant for like GameStops, software, etc.'s. So it was a lanyard, and it says like "Ask me about Metroid Prime." And then on the other side it says "Ask me about Metroid Fusion" for the Game Boy Advance. And the piece de resistance. These really sick Metroid Prime sunglasses. They say Metroid Prime right here. They're like fucking shooting range glasses, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, like everything is yellow right now. But yeah. These guys. 100% UV protection.
Those are never going to get worn out. You're never going to use them.
Nah, dude, they actually have this little plastic sleeve that they go in. I think I took them out of the sleeve to show someone once. But yeah, I would say these two things are probably my quote-unquote prized possessions.
Yeah.
Oops. In gaming. And that's solely just because the significance of them and the irreplaceability of these things.
Yeah.
Like I will never be able to replace these things. Say if a fucking fire or flood or whatever. These are permanently gone. I can get another PS5. Can't get another one of these.
No.
You know? And that's why that is in a bin, a storage bin, and this is up high. You know? So anyways, I'm just gonna put that right there for now. So that is the answer to that question. Let me just refresh this real quick to make sure no other questions came through. Nope, just those two. So thank you very much for supporting us over at patreon.com/Nsquared podcast and Anonymous Mystery and Rat Zombie. I hope you enjoyed those answers to your questions. So, how you doing?
How am I doing?
Yeah.
I gotta pee again.
Alright, we'll go pee. Go pee before we start the next one.
Oh.
Yeah, man. This is like... These things are nuts. These things that I have. You know, a lot of like other like big YouTube collectors and whatnot, they've got some pretty crazy collectibles and stuff, but I've never seen any one of them, whether it be like Metal Jesus or Gamer Aimer or someone who has like a really large collection, show off those items. I kind of wonder if I'm like in a class of my own when it comes to those things. As a matter of fact, you know what? Just to humble myself here, I'm gonna go on to eBay and see. Let's see. Metroid Prime E3 press kit. So Google Images doesn't pull up fucking anything on it. Just a bunch of pictures of Metroid Prime. Let me see shopping. It's just a bunch of fucking Metroid Prime 3 corruption. I don't know. Let me remove E3. I think maybe that's fucking it up. Metroid Prime press kit. Yeah, there's like nothing coming up. Literally, it's just a bunch of like fucking Metroid Prime copies on, what do you call it? On GameCube. I wonder. I might have. I actually literally might have something worth a lot of fucking money in this case.
Are you looking up the value of it?
I'm just trying to look it up and I cannot fucking find it. Let me try. Perfect. Oop. I'm trying to spell that right, bud.
It's alright. We know you're autistic.
Perfect. Dark press kit. Okay, so the Perfect Dark press kits actually show up. And when I click shopping, let's see. Sifting through reviews. Yeah, that's fucking fantastic. Can you show me some listings? Ooh, some of these dudes actually have the tapes. But like, is there like an eBay listing? Here we go. Press kit with not for sale cart. This do not have fucking images. What the fuck is this? Okay. See right there, it has fucking an image. did this sell?
Looks like it.
Oh, it sold in Italy, apparently. Damn, that sold for a lot of money. Let me type eBay at the end of it. I wonder what the fucking value is for that Metroid one, because I looked up eBay, I looked up fucking everything, and I could not find anything on that Metroid Prime. I don't know, dude. Here, let's see this one.
It's the same one.
It's the same one. It looks like only one person has tried to sell it. And it went for like fucking $5,000. Holy shit. So yeah, I guess I'm sitting on some good stuff here, I guess. I don't know.
Once you get the VHS for it,
Yeah.
well, that's if you could ever find it.
Right. So, anyways, on to some sad news here.
Wow.
So, I'm a big Pee Wee Herman fan, right? I'm a big Pee Wee's Playhouse fan. There was an unfortunate event over the weekend that had happened. An actress by the name of Lynn Marie Stewart had passed away.
Wow.
She was Miss Yvonne in Pee Wee's Playhouse, aka the most beautiful woman in Puppet Land. If you had watched Pee Wee's Playhouse, you would know just how, like, crucial and important of a character she was. She would be instantly recognizable to you. And just such a joy. Anytime she was on screen, she was just like as a little kid, you were like, that's elegance, that's kindness, that's patience, that's understanding. Because that was everything that that character had portrayed. Mm-hmm. Pee Wee's Playhouse was really, I think, ahead of its time as far as like trying to deliver a message to kids in life lessons. Whether it be about friendship, kindness, you know, understanding, like all these things that, essentially that I already said. Well, here's her picture that IGN posted. She was born in 46 and passed away this year. I think they had said like 72 or something. I don't remember. Mm-hmm. But no. Way older than that. 82? Hold on. I gotta do math.
That's 80.
79. What? Dude, she was only 79? Dang.
Wow.
So apparently they had found a tumor in her, like, just randomly throughout her body about like 2 months ago. Or it was either 2 months ago or 2 weeks ago. And then she just passed away suddenly on Friday.
Wow.
Yeah. She was also a character on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. She was Charlie Day's mom. And she was like a goofball character on that show. But I will always remember her for being Miss Yvonne on Pee Wee's Playhouse. And it kind of like... That's a good one. These are good pictures. It hurts a little bit just because recently my son Vincenzo, 8 months old, I had like gone on YouTube one day when we were home, and there was a 24-hour stream of Pee Wee's Playhouse from Shout Factory on YouTube. And so I put it on for him, and he fucking fell in love with it immediately. And so I had seen all these episodes recently, again. I have the whole collection on VHS back in the corner of the game room. And Pee Wee Herman had passed away. Paul Rubens had passed away himself in 2023, like at tail end of it, I believe. That was really hard. That was really sad. And then now Miss Yvonne has passed away, which leaves, out of the core characters of the show, only one person left from the show, and that's Lawrence Fishburne.
Huh?
He was Cowboy Curtis on the show. So...
Really?
Yeah, before we get to that, though, I would like to pay some respects here.
Yeah, okay.
So... It sucks, because I grew up watching this show. I was raised on, Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Pee-wee's Playhouse, Big Top Pee-wee, so on and so forth. This one just really hurts. It sucks. I had always thought, and it's gonna sound corny and stupid, but like when I was a little kid, I always thought like, I want to marry someone like Miss Yvonne when I grow up. She was always so nice to Pee-wee, and like, it was kind of ambiguous. Like, are they together? Are they not? But she was always so nice, so kind, and like, like fucking lady, like a proper fucking lady, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know, just like see all these episodes again. It was hard enough when when Paul Rubens had passed away, but then now she's gone, and it's just like a subtle reminder. Maybe even not so subtle, man, but it is a reminder that time just fucking does not stop, man. And it keeps marching on, and like, this is gonna sound dark, but like ultimately we are all going to get left behind and eventually forgotten. I've been having lately some like midlife crisis kind of fucking symptoms of like, fuck, bro, I'm gonna be 34 this year. Someone asked me how old I was the other day at the gym, and I was like, I'm 32. Oh, no, I'm not. Actually, sorry, I'm 33. And I'm seeing all these grays pop up in my hair, dude, and of course my mustache, dude, it ages me like fucking 15 years. So I look in the mirror and I see an old version of me every fucking day. But I'm at a point where I can't shave because it'll scare the fuck out of the baby. And he won't know who I am. Like, he will, but he won't. And I don't want to go through that as a dad. And I don't want to go through that, or I don't want him to go through that either.
You gotta eventually do it.
Eventually, yeah, in like 4 more years. Yeah. And with him watching me do it.
Yeah.
Unlike how my fucking dad did it. My dad just fucking shaved one day when him and I were at the house by ourselves. And I was in the living room playing fucking Sega when I was like 4. And then I go into my fucking parents' room, see like, what's up, Dad? And this bare-naked faced man walks out of the bathroom, and I fucking freak out. And I run right away. And I run out into the street, and I'm like, someone help! Yeah. And meanwhile, my dad's chasing me like, it's just me! But yeah, man, like getting older fucking sucks. It's a blessing that we're able to get older, but it fucking sucks. And, like, the people who were around that you watched and so on and so forth, like growing up, it's really hard seeing them get older. And then when you see them get older, you go, fuck, I'm getting older too. Yeah. And it's hard, dude. It's scary. And when you think about, like, the 90s, right? You think it's like fucking 10 years ago. It's not, bro. 1991 was fucking 34 years ago.
Why are you trying to make everybody feel old right now?
I am trying to fucking cope here with the death of Miss Yvonne, okay? But either way, Lynn Marie Stewart, obviously you're not around anymore. You can't hear this, but I'm gonna do the same thing I did for Pee-wee. And I just want to say thank you so much for all of the years of lessons of being kind and soft and understanding, while also, you know, just being yourself in shows like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and being a great improv artist with the Groundlings Comedy Club. So this one's for you. May you rest in peace.
Cheers.
Lynn Marie Stewart, aka Miss Yvonne, the most beautiful woman in Puppet Land.
All right.
Yeah. So, bro, I want to cry. I really do. I really do. It's hard, man. It's hard. Like, Lawrence Fishburne is the only person left from that cast. Like a main staple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pee-wee, Miss Yvonne, and Cowboy Curtis were like always there. But even like Phil Hartman, the comedian who voiced like Zach Brannigan on Futurama,
Yeah.
he was on that show too. 'Cause he was part of the Groundlings Comedy Club. That's where like all these people got their. That's where they all met.
Oh,
essentially.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he died in like what 99, 2000. Like his wife fucking shot him in his sleep.
Damn.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah. His wife killed him and then killed herself, I believe. Yeah, it was nuts, man.
That is.
Have a good night, Mr. Cleese. Thanks for watching, bro.
See you, Miss Squeeze.
Yeah. Yeah, she was in American Graffiti, the classic. So, anyways, oh, that's her in Always Sunny right here. Charlie's mom. Oh, that's a webcam. What are we doing? Webcam. Image. Can you read what Tommy said? Whoa.
So do you want me to go back up to Anonymous? Because there's a few before.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Catch up.
Anonymous says, mortality is hard to deal with. Honestly, it can be. But the thing is, it's one of those things where you... Like me personally, as much as it sucks, I've come to accept it. You know, it's going to happen eventually. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. We're all going to die eventually.
This is fucking getting dark, bro.
Sounds dark, but at the same time, you can't let it get to you because it's inevitable. Death and taxes are inevitable.
Inevitable.
All right, fucking
Thanos.
Thanos, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. The thing is, it really is inevitable. It's gonna happen, no matter what. So it's one of those things where, as much as it sucks, get used to it now, or else you never will. And honestly, that's the best way to really handle it, is getting used to it now. As shitty as most people will think that's a bad way of looking at it, it's gonna happen. Might as well enjoy the ride, you know?
Yeah. And then when you lay in bed at night and it starts to creep up in your mind, you have your existential crisis, you know, while you're laying in bed. And then you wake up the next day and...
Still gotta work.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta get used to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, that's just coming from a... I can't really say a man's perspective, but it's more of a man's perspective than it is a woman's. Because a man will look at it more objectively.
Yeah. There's some times where I wake up and I'm like, God, why? But then there's other times where I'm like, thanks.
Right.
You know?
Right. I know exactly what you mean.
And I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, of course, like, I have my faith and everything. You know, I'm Christian and everything. But there's times where I'm like, what if I'm wrong? You know what I mean? And it's like, then there's nothing.
It's a gamble, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, look at, here's the deal, and I think this was even said on like the Joe Rogan podcast once. I would rather be wronged, or no, I'm sorry, I would rather be, like, I would rather be Christian throughout my life and be a good person and follow through with like Jesus' teachings and everything, and be wrong in the end, because at least I lived a good life. I was a good person. I was good to other people. You know, I shared good morals and values with other people and my children and so on and so forth. Whereas you could go the other way and just like live life fucking guns blazing and like fuck you to everybody. But what if there is heaven? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it's one of those situations where it's like, I'd rather have a gun and not need it than need it and not have it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, death scares me. I will say that. I used to, I go through like ebbs and flows of it, where I'm like, I'm fine with it, and then I'm fucking terrified of it, and then I'm fine with it, and terrified. You know, which I think it changes a little bit when you become a parent, because for me, I think, like, if I was by myself, I wouldn't worry so much about not wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah.
But when I leave the house, the fucking ding ding goes off, and then I put the fucking seatbelt on.
Yeah.
You know, before I leave the cul-de-sac. So there's like certain things, you know, that like change your perspective on it. Whereas like right now you're like, yeah, well, you better fucking get used to death because it's gonna fucking happen eventually, you chumps. Like, easy for you to say. You don't have anyone that you're leaving behind.
Continue.
Well,
but I'll rebuttal
like
that.
immediate family.
Yeah,
wise.
no, I get
like,
it. Yeah.
Like children and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. So like, yes. And like, I can see the argument of like, well, yeah, but at least you taught them this and that, and they'll live, you know, a good life, etc., etc. But it's like, none of that fucking, as a parent, none of that matters because you're not there with them. And that is all you want to do is be there with them.
Yeah.
And then as a spouse, dude, you're always like, you always wonder like, so you're gonna fucking remarry? How soon are you gonna move on? If it's fucking less than a year, this was not real. You know, like if you fucking start dating at 6 months, you never loved me. You know?
Oh man. But
I mean, look at
Oh,
that.
that's
That is
fucking-
all relatable, bro.
No, I
Anyone
know.
who's married understands that.
right.
You know.
It's funny because like I'm not married, but I definitely know enough married people that I understand that.
Bro, if Brit fucking if Brit starts dating at 6 months, I'm gonna be up in heaven like, what the fuck? 6 months? That's it?
Oh
You
man.
couldn't even wait like till the next Avengers movie? You got it right now? You know what I mean?
my God. Yeah. Oh man.
Like give it the phase 1
Right.
length of the MCU. then go ahead. Fine. But also like don't be fucking weird and like put a picture of me in the house.
Right.
You know, cuz like that's not going to do good for anyone.
Right.
You know?
Oh man.
Like if you do that, like why'd you move on?
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. But yeah, no, I was gonna bring up like I was gonna say is I don't want to get too dark, but
Yeah,
the
we
thing
got
is-
other shit to talk about.
Right.
Like no one tunes in to hear us talk about fucking death, bro. You know what I'm saying?
wouldn't be the first time. But yeah, no, this is one of those things where it's like the thing is we've had this conversation before, and it was a long time ago. But it's basically I used to have a lot of suicidal thoughts. You know, it's one of those. It's yeah.
Bro, you know we're on fucking YouTube.
Hey,
No. There's shit that you're supposed to say to go around that. Because the last thing, we don't gotta worry about being demonetized, but we gotta worry about your fucking stream just ended.
right. No, it's
Unalive. No, listen.
I know. Okay, now I
On the
get where you're
live.
coming from. All right, so I used to have a lot of those thoughts, and the thing is, it's one of those things where I know a lot of people suffer from that. I know at one point you did,
Listen, man.
and
I am not one to. I feel like throughout the podcast years and stuff that we've been doing this, which I don't even remember how long we've been doing this for, but
it's been a while. Actually.
whether it's like, and I'm not even just talking about like the stream itself, but like the podcast in general. It might be like 3 years now. I don't know.
It's roughly 3, almost going to 4.
But I feel like the curtain gets pulled back more and more throughout time, whether it be good or bad. But, dude, and I'm going to say this to everyone watching, whether it be now live or later on, but, like, that is something that I constantly deal with. It's not like I went through a season of it. You know, I mean, I'll go this far real quick here and be very candid with everybody. In 2020, I had a very, very, very hard year. You know, very bad divorce, you know, unfaithful spouse, etc., etc. During the separation and everything, I drove my car 45 miles an hour straight into a tree. And I was just tired of everything and wanted it to be over. You know, and my airbag went off when the insurance claims person said all the airbags that went off weren't supposed to go off the way you hit the tree, and all the airbags that were supposed to go off did not. So clearly someone's looking after you, is verbatim what they told me. So I'm still here, you know, of course, but I feel like, and this is a totally, this could go into a tangent, but I don't want it to, so I'm not going to let it to. But what I'm saying is, as a guy in 2025, it is very hard still, like, sure, Trump president, you know, fucking Republican values and stuff are in the fucking mainstream nowadays or whatever, right? Whatever. But the problem, what I'm trying to say is still, it is very hard to be a straight white male, or not straight white male. I'm not white, but you hear it all the time, so you just fucking say it.
Right.
A cis white male, a straight dude in 2025. We still suffer massively from loneliness, from being around people. No one, your feelings are fucking invalidated. You're expected to be a workhorse, and when you get home to kick off your shoes, you're still expected to do everything as if you're the fucking Energizer Bunny. When you add kids into that equation, and you've been gone all day, just working, you know, busting your ass, and you know, being out in the sun so much that this happens to you,
In a day.
in one day, mind you, you're expected to be dad and be fun, and you cannot show your kids you're fucking tired or this or that. It's just very hard, man. It is very hard to be a guy. As a matter of fact, when it came to the ending of COD Squad on Saturday night, I had said to everybody on on the mics, I said, dudes, you know, like, I thank you guys so much. You know, like, of course, this is a Patreon perk, but more importantly, this is what it feels like to have friends. And I love that this reminds us of, like, what it was like to be on, like fucking Halo 3 in 2008 online, when everyone's mic'd up and just hamming it up and talking and being, you know, fucking chummy and shit. You know, if all of us were in the same place, we would all fucking, like, get along like fucking two peas in a pod.
Yeah.
You know, like, but we have guys in the East Coast and the West Coast, and you know that's the best we can do. And what I had said was like, this is my friend time for the week.
Yeah.
You know, of course, like you're here, you know, Mondays to do the podcast and stuff, but Monday through Monday, that's it for me.
Yeah.
It's just Monday nights, and then the rest of the days of the week are fucking working, you know, busting my ass at the house, you know, doing the dishes, doing laundry when I can, and dusting, mopping, sweeping, you know, all the shit, right? And then I've got all the you've got all the pressures of what society has on you too. Like for me, for example, y'all expect me to be big buff burly Nick, right? Whether you do or not, that shit is in my head all the time. The fucking viewers need to see me jacked. I need to get in the gym so I don't let the fucking viewers down. I need to get in the gym and look rad and look buff and this and that, because everyone's going to expect me to be super buff Mario at Game On. I need to be buff. I need to be buff. Like, dude, body dysmorphia kicks my ass all day long, and it is ruling my mind. I don't look at food as like, that looks good. I look at it and go, that's gonna make me fat. That's going to make me fat. I can't have that because that has too many carbs. Da 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 da. Which is why, like, one of my New Year's goals was to be nicer to myself, right? You know, treat myself more like a human. But yeah, dude, like, I fucking took over what you were saying, and I'm sorry.
No, honestly, I was gonna lead into it. Like, honestly, it's perfect that you went into it, though.
Fucking Tommy says, you just use me for my cod bod. Fucking cannon fodder.
Keep going though. Keep going.
But yeah, dude. It really is hard, dude, and I sympathize a lot for guys like you, like the single guys our age, you know, even younger, dude. Even the guys that are younger are who I sympathize for more, because there's a lot of tomfoolery going around out there, and it used to be the opposite. It used to be where like guys were like the promiscuous ones, but now it's like it's flip-flopped, and now it's the chicks, dude, who are
right,
very scandalous and promiscuous, and,
I mean,
and so on and so forth.
Either way, does it make it right?
No.
But the thing is, I'll admit, it is harder for a guy to be promiscuous. A lot harder.
Well, yeah, we're gonna turn into the fucking whatever podcast right now. But what I'm saying is if you're sub 6 foot and fucking just a normal Joe, like, dude, life is very hard for you, you know? And, you know, guy to guy, you say, what's up, dude? And you might be going through the worst fucking day of your life. What are you going to say?
Just be like, what's up?
Yeah. How you doing, bro?
Doing great.
I'm fine.
Yeah, or I'm fine, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. I guarantee you leads to more male deaths than car accidents, smoking, drinking, drugs, anything like that.
If anything, I'm fine leads to not only, you know, male deaths like you said, but a lot of the other things. It leads to male car accidents. It leads to drinking.
Yeah.
You know, it leads to drugs.
The night I drove my car 45 miles into that tree, this night you and I went out and had fun.
Yep.
We went to, at the time it was Craft Republic.
No, it's like some other champs.
Yeah. And had drinks and were just being dumbasses and having fun, and when I was by myself on the way to my mom's, where I was staying at the time, I was like, this is, I'm checked out, you know. So saying I'm fine, I feel like it is going to take years and years and years and years of reprogramming in society for men.
Yep.
For that to change. And I think we feel we can't say anything because if we do say something, whether it's to another guy or a girl, one, if you say something to another guy, you're afraid you're going to get made fun of, you know, or you might not, like, on the other person's end, right? If someone says, like, someone opens up to you, you might not know how to respond to that.
Yeah.
I know people who make fun of their inability to comfort someone. And they'll joke and laugh about it, and I'm like, that's not funny at all. You have a fucking disorder. Something is wrong with you.
Yeah.
Because you don't know how to fucking connect on a human level. Oh, I laugh at funerals. Oh. No, you don't. It's not funny. What actually is happening is you have a fucking survival reflex or something or another. What I'm trying to get to is you have a deficiency on how to fucking empathize or something. You know what I mean? People will be like, oh yeah, when someone cries around me, I just go, oh, I don't know. Fucking weather's great, right? Like, that's not funny. You don't know how to fucking be a human. You know? Yeah. So anyways, there's that on the guy end, right? But then, like, if you open up to your female, say, partner or whatever, you might also be worried that they're going to look at you as less of a man. Because you have feelings and emotions and you're vulnerable and crying and stuff, right? I mean, that's a thing because, as you were alluding to earlier, it is way harder for a guy to get with a girl than it is for a girl to get with a guy.
Yeah.
So, do you really want to compromise your placement in that equation? No. So you're going to suck it up and say, yeah, I'm fine. Because I don't want X to think I'm less of a man. I don't want, you know, X, Y, or Z to think I'm a pansy. When so-and-so that she works with is, you know, slightly taller, maybe more handsome or whatever, and doesn't show any emotion. And he's cool Joe, you know what I mean?
Or how Anonymous Mystery just said, or play the who has it worse game. That's fun.
Yeah. I'll say this, man.
Yeah.
I've had numerous partners, you know, women, who, for not having a dick, sure love to have a measuring contest. You can come home from work and be like, God damn, you know, I was up and down that ladder all day, you know, I've been beaten by the sun, fucking hit my hand with a hammer, you know, so on and so forth. I'm just so fucking tired. And they go, yeah, me too. I had a long day at work, just on the phone and whatever. Yeah, cool. But here's the deal, lady, and I'm just gonna be blunt here. Here's the deal. You were in air conditioning all day. You were on a chair all day. Yes, you know, dealing in customer service or answering the phones all day or, you know, scheduling this or that or being a manager is mentally exhausting. But your body's not compromised and you're pretty fucking comfortable for the most part. Whereas your fucking calves are throbbing because you were on a ladder for fucking 8 hours. Your hand is throbbing because you hit it with a fucking hammer. Your fingertips are calloused as fuck because you're dealing with fucking screws and power tools and wrenches and shit all day. You know, probably got some fucking scrapes and this and that and cuts on your hands from all the damage throughout the day and so on and so forth. So when you want to, like, pull a logistical competition between the two of who had it actually harder, the man actually had it harder in that scenario, but he's an asshole and controlling and misogynistic because he thinks he had a harder day than you do and is trying to be logical with you and explaining that. But no, you're going to gaslight him into thinking that he had an easier day than you did.
Right. And the worst part about it is, like, it's not that you're trying to, like, make it a dick measuring contest. It's more so.
And he was being vulnerable to you
Exactly.
and opening up to you for comfort. Because his toes are fucking smashed up in those fucking steel toe shoes or boots. You know, he's been in them all fucking day. Same pair of socks that he's worn since 6 a.m. You know, might have skipped fucking several meals throughout the day. Maybe is fucking dehydrated. You know, might have fallen asleep on the way home from fucking work. Who fucking knows?
Right.
You know what I mean? But for some reason, the guy cannot have the fucking sympathy card for that moment. The guy cannot have the fucking excuse to be like, listen, can you for once just hear me without giving me your story for a moment? Can you hear me? And can you sympathize with me? Maybe show me some comfort because you are my partner. You are my quote-unquote equal in the relationship. So can you do for me what I would do for you in this instance? I'm not expecting you to go build me a fucking bookshelf right now or do the things that are general specific towards me. I just want you to be caring and nurturing like you're supposed to be. But no, you can't be because you want to make it a fucking dick measuring contest when you got a fucking vajayjay going on.
Right. Right, and
I'm sorry to any of our female listeners. I don't know necessarily how we got here. I think it had something to do with like male feelings and male loneliness and this and that, which kind of does relate to gaming because gaming is what brought us all back together.
Right. If honestly,
keep
women.
with your thought though. Keep with your thought. Like, say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, honestly, women, if y'all would have treated men better from the get-go, games wouldn't have existed. Tell you that. Right?
Games existed because man had too much time on their hands.
Exactly.
And not enough ass. Yeah, hell of a tangent for me to return to, says Snark. Rat Zombie says, this is why I try to make it to Game On every year for the past couple of years. It's literally my vacation from being a dad, work, etc. I need those couple of days to get away and recharge.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly, man. Exactly. And I think, like, what's great about, like, gaming conventions is the world outside of it does not exist. And I think that's why Con Crash hits me so hard. Because as a business owner and father and husband and everything, dude, I'm glad I work out because my shoulders bear a fuck ton of weight. And it's not like the wife doesn't, you know, do her part. She does. But even still, like, instinctually, even though she might be doing, like, you know, providing on her end, I still feel like I need to do more. Yeah. You know? And then when, like, Evelyn goes away back to her birth mom's every other week, I go, I could have done more with her. I could have done more.
Yeah.
Or when I go to work every day and Vincenzo, you know, cries or throws a fit when I walk out the door. That's another fucking thing where I'm like, fucking kills me.
Yeah.
You know, why couldn't I have fucking been born into a millionaire family? You know what I mean? So on and so forth. And that's also, that's why I fucking love these conventions, dude. Whether it's Game On, SoCal, or whatever. The world doesn't exist for 3 days. You know? And before, when you were younger, that was called summer vacation. And as an adult,
right,
you get hit really hard with reality once you graduate high school and go, yeah, you might get summer in college, but guess what? You're gonna have to be a fucking grown up now, right? During that summer, you can't just, you know, do whatever you fucking please, you know, unless you're a fucking trust fund baby or whatever. But
yeah. Oh man, a lot to unpack there. But,
yeah, dude, I could fucking go on too.
Oh yeah, dude, fucking.
You know,
you could go on. All of us could go on for hours on that fucking topic. You know.
Yeah. Ultimately, though, like, we'll make this a topic. The videos of girlfriends that you've seen on TikTok or Instagram or whatever. of girlfriends getting mad that their boyfriends are playing video games. Weak take?
Weak take?
Yeah, do you think that's a weak take?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, there's fucking... Alright, for number one, there's guys out there, they're not... If they're not playing video games, they could easily be out there talking to other fucking girls.
If they're not playing games, they're playing you.
I like that.
Just make that a shirt.
Right? Alright, if they're not doing that, right? Let's say they're not doing that. They could be out there just being fucking a retard and fucking you over in some other kind of way. Either wasting your fucking money.
Crashing your car because they're drunk.
Or fucking just wasting the money on fucking drugs. There could be a lot of other shit that they could be doing. But instead of doing that, they'd rather spend $70 once on a game, $7 now, you know.
Yeah.
On a game and enjoy their time without fucking you over, right?
Yeah. Like, I see videos, dude, of like a girl, of girls rather, like, say a guy's playing, and it's pretty typical. It's like either Warzone or NBA 2K or Madden or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl walks in front of the TV and goes, "Really?" And then fucking unplugs the fucking PS5 or Xbox or whatever. And the guy's like, "Really? What the hell? Why you being like that? What are you doing?" You know, and then she'd be like, "Well, you're playing too much, you know, fucking video games or this or that." And look, you don't know like the entire story. Maybe that's literally all he's doing.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. But if if you casually play 2 hours a night, which is, I mean, it's hard to come by as an adult. It
Exactly.
really is. I would say this: an adult with responsibility, a family or a spouse, you know, even without kids, it's hard to come by. But say you're able to do that. That's 2 hours where you know where your spouse is, where you know who they're playing with, and where you know you're also getting alone time too.
Exactly.
And like, say the fucking video game's taken away now. Cool, well, guess what? Now you got a spiteful spouse. Now you got a spiteful boyfriend or girlfriend. And now you've created your own problem where you thought there was one.
Exactly.
And like, at the end of the day, bro, $70 for a video game. Might sound expensive at first, right? You know how easy it is to rack up a $70 bill at a bar?
Dude,
that's like 5 drinks maybe.
Dude, you can spend $70 in 5 minutes almost anywhere now fucking days. And I think $70 on a video game isn't just 5 fucking minutes. $70 on a video game can be fucking 50 plus fucking hours. You know what I mean?
Tommy says, I would unplug the relationship if a woman did that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because, and then also, too, it's like, you clearly do not respect whoever you're with.
Exactly.
You do not respect them. Like, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to fucking go to a bar? Do you want him to get into drugs? Do you want him to seek somebody else who will not do that to him?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, video games aren't the problem. You're the fucking problem, lady. You're the fucking problem.
Mm-hmm. Like, alright, I get it if the dude, like, honestly, because I'm single right now, I can do it and I'm fine. But, like, if I got in a relationship and God damn it.
Hold on. Unfollow. No.
Unlock.
Unlock me. Unlock me.
Alright. Like, honestly, like I said, right now, it's because I'm single and I can do it. I can pretty much play all day if I want to.
All day?
But if I got in a relationship and I did that shit, I can't expect my partner to be like, oh, it's okay if you play 6+ hours of fucking video games every day and not spend time with me. Like, fuck no.
Yeah.
That's unrealistic. That's unreasonable. You know, I get that. But if the motherfucker is playing 2 hours a week, maybe 4 to 5 hours a week, let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be fucking real.
Yeah, dude. I think it is. If anything, you know how like people say like a crying baby is fucking birth control?
Yeah.
Well, that kind of behavior is fucking relationship fucking deterrent,
Yeah.
you know? Dude, not to mention too, like all these chicks that you see on like fucking like again TikTok or Instagram or whatever, when they get like asked on the street, like, what do you think a guy's like what would you want your boyfriend to make?
Yeah.
They're like 500K or 150K a
Right.
year, or this or that,
Like 6 figures, like bitch.
and it's like, how, you're fucking 22,
Right.
What fucking no,
Right.
you idiot.
All right, I gotta pee, but
Yeah.
no, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, this topic got fucking all over the place. I love this shit.
Welcome to the Whatever Podcast. But for real though, I really don't think, man, like unless you're seriously addicted to video games, which like anything can be addicting. Okay, like you can fucking be addicted to water, you can be addicted to fucking breathing. You know what I mean? Like obsessed about like oxygen and get high off of that or whatever. Unless you're seriously like clinically addicted to video games and you only play a couple hours a day at most, after you've fulfilled your full-time job or after you've fulfilled your responsibilities, dude, I do not think there is a problem there. And these women, dude, who straight up act this way, they're the ones who need to get help, in my opinion. They are the ones who need to literally get help and cope with the fact that they're not the center of the world or the universe. And fucking, get with it. You know what I'm saying? Anonymous Mystery says, as a female, I can say some shit. I would like for you to say some shit. Rat Zombie says, there is a balance to everything. And then Snark says, God damn it, Tiny. I want to go back to what Eugene said earlier, aka Tommy. He says, I miss being young. I really miss the 90s, early 2000s. But it's good to remember of how much of a noob I was at skills and at life. I like the wisdom that comes with age. I do too. But damn, do I miss the fucking 90s and early 2000s, man.
I was gonna say,
Peak times.
wisdom doesn't just come from age. Wisdom comes from experience.
Yeah, you can experience a lot at a very young age. I need to go pee now.
And Rad Zombie says there's balance to everything, and that is true. Very true. You know. Anonymous Mystery says, as a female, I can say some shit. Go for it. Say it. Whether it be against males or against females, go for it, Sometimes we just gotta air out our dirty laundry. Because we all have our, our perspectives, our opinions on things. And I think that's one thing we all need to, share with each other, because we need to understand each other. All right. Anonymous Mystery says, my number one complaint is when he misses dinner because he's playing games. So I eat dinner alone. I find it disrespectful to me and my time. Oh, God damn, hold on. Let me close this little pop-up. All right, playing games. So I eat dinner alone. I find it disrespectful to me and my time. I could have ate something else. Fuck your dinner. See, and I completely fucking agree with you there. I 1000% agree with you there. Yes, eating dinner I know it's just food or whatever, But at the same time, there's something about dinner. There's just something about eating together. It's something that's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's something that's just necessary in human like lives, especially when you're in a partnership. Like, this is coming from a guy that's single. I've never really had an actual relationship. I've dated a girl for a while, but never actually had a relationship. But even I know that is highly fucking disrespectful. Especially coming from a background of, working a lot of like hard labor jobs. I would honestly, me personally, would hate it if I got home from work. My, partner had dinner ready. Right? And they were like, all right, you go eat dinner by yourself. I'm gonna go do this.
Whatever you said, I've heard that so many times in my life.
What?
Yeah, you just go eat dinner by yourself.
Oh, yeah, no, because Anonymous Mystery said, as a female, I can say some shit.
Yeah.
My number one
I told her,
complaint.
I would like for you to say some shit.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
And that complaint is fucking 1,000% fucking valid. It's not even a complaint. That's more of like, what the fuck is he doing? That my number one complaint is when he misses dinner because he's playing games. So I eat dinner alone. I find it disrespectful to me in my time. I could eat something else. Fuck your dinner.
Huh?
What?
What was the last part?
That I could have ate something else. Fuck your dinner.
Oh, yeah. Eugene says, I agree with that. Anonymous Mystery says, I got the kid, my own, physical work, mental load, etc. But come the fuck on. Right?
It's the
one
meal.
That's just an example, bro. Eugene says, yeah, I agree. Dinner takes love and effort when you're cooking for family. Gotta recognize.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think like unless you're dude, something that bothers the fuck out of me in fucking Disney movies and shit is a big old fucking breakfast and someone walks by, like, takes a bite of bacon, sip orange juice out of a fucking glass full of it. It's like, all right, peace.
Right?
Like, you fucking asshole. You're the worst kind of human being to do that. There's like a plate full of waffles, eggs.
Dude, they have
pancakes.
like a whole fucking feast.
It is like there's like a fucking buffet of breakfast.
Right. Dude, I would fucking wake up early just to have that fucking
All right,
breakfast.
hold the fuck on. You have a dog hair or some shit, like right on the top of your nose. No.
It's at the top of my nose.
No, it's like right below your glasses.
Fucking Wayne.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's been there since we fucking started.
And you barely now say something.
Bro, I kept giving you chances, man.
I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it.
But Eugene says, but yeah, if it's my day off, I got nothing going on, and it gets shut off. And it gets shut off mine.
Mid
360 no scope teabag. It's on. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. For real though. Like as far as like the whole fucking dinner thing goes, or this or that. Like for instance, Brit. Right. I'll be playing fucking mid-match Helldivers, whatever. And it's an online game, right? There's no pause, right? Like mom, like your mom's like, all right, dinner's ready. You're like, I'm online. She goes, well, pause your game. I can't pause. I'm online. Dude, even if we all don't sit at the dinner table, I'll exit the game. Because guess what? It's a game. It's a game. You can fucking get back into it again later or whatever.
Right?
You can, if you're not playing online, you can press pause and turn your TV off to save your electric bill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like you can fucking go back to it. If you have Xbox, you got quick resume. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dinner is the one time where everyone is around. Right? Breakfast, it's like, it's kind of, depending on your fucking family and schedule and stuff, bro. Like, most people are like, hurry the fuck up and get ready for school.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a fucking rush.
Yeah. Like, dude, I'll fucking walk into Evelyn's room, and she's a heavy-ass sleeper. And I will just go, Evelyn! 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 You know, I'll fucking smack her leg, and she'll sit up like the fucking Undertaker. And I'm like, it's time to get ready for school. And she's still not even alert. She only reacted physically because her body was like, oh, shit, something hit us, bro. You know? And I'm like, hey, it's time to get ready for school.
Yeah.
6. Get ready.
Oh man.
You know? And then I'll fucking make her breakfast. I'll be like, I'm gonna go in the kitchen and make you some food real fast. And she's like, okay. And then the food will be fucking done, you know, in like 10 minutes or whatever. And then I go back into her room. There's a 50-50 chance she fell asleep again. You know? Eugene says, damn, help him out, Nick. Grab the hair with your lips. I fucking hate you, Tommy.
That's a Patreon exclusive, okay?
But yeah, dude. No, dude. If that's what I was saying earlier, like when you were gone. I said unless you're like clinically addicted to video games, there ain't nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to complain about. Unless, again, you're clinically addicted or you're just an asshole and you don't you don't consider other people's feelings.
Yeah.
Because when it happens like that, for instance, right, where it's like, yo, it's fucking dinner time. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Mm-hmm. And they're like, I'm just gonna play. I'm in the middle of a song in Guitar Hero. Guess what? You can fucking pause, bro.
Exactly.
And it's Guitar Hero. I looked up a recipe earlier and I fucking made this shit. You're eating it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like that's where you're like, okay, you gotta be a fucking adult. So you know what? You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta know when to pick your fucking fights too, man. You gotta know when to pick your fights.
Honestly, there's no fucking fighting there. It's like that's the losing battle.
No, but
like
what I'm saying is, like,
yeah.
when you're in a relationship, you pick your fights.
Oh no, yeah.
You know, not everything is worth fighting for, and not everything is worth the effort. There are times, and look at, no relationship is perfect. My marriage has its highs and its lows, like every other fucking marriage. And there are times where she might have a complaint and is, you know, at me, right? And I just go, okay, because I'm not going to partake in that. Like, some fights aren't worth it.
Yeah.
You know, there are other times where I'm like, whoa, are you sure you don't want to take this behind the shed? Because this is going to be really embarrassing for you. You know what I'm saying? But it goes both ways, you know. But most of the time, I mean, I am pretty good at arguing. I'm a very, look at,
What are you?
I don't argue unless there's logic behind it.
What are you, a woman?
Fuck you.
Wait, no, sorry, I shouldn't be saying that because I'm sorry, female listeners, but a lot of y'all don't have logic behind your arguments. I'll take the brunt of the hate because I'm not married. I can do it.
You said it, not me. No, but
Watch out.
Like, I don't argue unless I know I'm actually right. Otherwise, I just go, all right. Which I'm kind of wondering why, like, the women I've been with haven't caught on to that. Because
It's a logical thing. So
well, yeah, it's logical and it's a pattern. They go, oh wow, he doesn't really argue all that much, but he's arguing with me on this. Wow, what an asshole, you know? Wow, he's not bending over this time.
Anonymous Mystery says, Lamau. I don't care. Say whatever you want. The man's a goddamn hero.
Yeah, dude. It's just like, you said. So I said that on debate night. when it was Kamala and Trump, and I had said on Facebook that it was like 2 minutes into the debate, maybe 3, and she was already starting to attack him personally rather than talk about issues. And I had posted, I was like, she's just too emotional to be debating him. She's not going after anything factual. She's just attacking him as a person. And I was like, that's a problem. I was like, my wife can even attest to this. Women are emotional creatures. You respond on emotion before facts 99% of the time. And a bunch of women commented, agree. You know, like, yep, I can attest to that or this or that, right? And then there's that one chick who's just like, I'm fucking disappointed in you for saying this. And I'm like,
God.
what's that word? Disappointed? Sounds like an emotion to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fucking prove my point.
And the thing is, like, all right, just to give women some slack on that, making decisions based off emotion isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean? That's why there's such a thing as women's intuition.
Look at you. Tell that to a rapist, okay?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's some dark humor, right?
Oh my god! No, I'm trying to make them feel better, just so they don't hate us completely. Oh,
I do shit on emotion all the fucking time.
yeah, but I mean,
I like. It's not a guy or a girl thing. I mean, it is mostly a women thing, but.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah.
But at the same time, like I said earlier, women's intuition's a thing, and
But
that's
it can be a thing, but it doesn't mean it's right.
all right. So whenever a woman has the intuition of like their child's in trouble, and just somehow the child's in trouble.
So you're saying a woman is the equivalent of fucking Lassie? Is that what you're saying, Josh? Women are dogs?
This time, guys, that was his words, not mine. So you can attack him all you want. But I mean, it's a thing. Women's intuition's a thing.
Sure, but people also say like, if your ears are burning, someone's talking about you, and like, that ain't fucking factual.
I've had more good experiences with women's intuition than the ears burning thing, so that's my only defense.
I guess in my fucking autistic brain, I'm going, no, that's just a higher sense of fucking self-awareness.
Like for women's intuition? Or?
Yeah, it's just fucking self-awareness, man. It's
I mean,
using your fucking brain. It's putting pieces together.
So you're saying the women that have the women's intuition are the smart ones?
Yeah.
All right, I can't disagree. All right, cool. We'll go with that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just the ones who aren't fucking worried about what Taylor Swift is fucking wearing today. They're the ones who are actually fucking aware of what's going on in their fucking world. You know what I'm saying? They're not worried about fucking Love is Blind fucking episode whatever.
Yeah, true.
You know?
Anonymous Mystery says, some of us are bitches, and then says it's pattern recognition.
See?
Yeah.
See, motherfucker? Women's into it, trying to be all fucking mystical and shit. Bringing up supernatural fucking powers and this and that.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, you have your gut instinct, you know, and for the most part, you know, like, whatever your gut is telling you is most likely true. But that's also... I hate, like, the term gut feeling because it's really dumb and it's really petty. I hate the term gut feeling because it neglects your brain. Because it's not your gut that's telling you shit. Your gut is processing shit for you to poop later. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's so dumb and petty.
Yeah.
It is a petty grievance I have with like if this was Festivus, I would be airing that grievance.
Like, I get where you're coming from, but the reason it's called gut feeling is because you feel it there. Like, logically, you're thinking about it, but because of that feeling you have, you end up feeling it here.
See,
You know what
this
I
is
mean?
why autistic people think normal people are retarded.
Yet you're
Because no, you
retarded.
don't feel it there. It's in here.
That's because, all right.
I get it. I
Yeah.
get the sentiment. Yes. Yeah, it like rocks you to your core, essentially.
No. Like, I mean, literally, like, I guess because you're autistic, you don't realize what normal people feel.
Bro, listen. I know we're best friends and shit. I'm gonna call you out for a second. On COD Squad night, I had said I haven't said anything about this publicly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Well, now I have to fucking address it.
Address it.
Yeah, so apparently, I may be autistic, okay? Well, clearly was not planning on this, to be discussed, right now, but thanks to my, esteemed colleague here. So I took a, assessment from, autismspeaks.org, one night when I was curious, because I did have general curiosity about it within myself. I remember shit from when I was like fucking 1 to 2 years old. And Eugene says, "Move along, move along."
Wait, before that, Anonymous Mystery said, "We know you said that."
Yeah, no, I've joked about having like an autistic memory, but that's about as far as it went. So I'll just make this brief. I took an assessment from autismspeaks.org, which is like the main hub for autism. And while it is not a diagnosis, the assessment did say that I do experience like a fuck ton of autism. Essentially, I don't remember the verbiage. I took a fucking screenshot, sent it to Josh. He immediately changed my name in his phone to Autismo Prime. Yeah, see, this is why you need a friend like Josh in your life, because you need to have that one friend who makes you laugh super hard, but also that you have to have that friend who makes you want to correct their teeth with your hand, closed in a fist.
Oh man.
So yeah, like the best combination of everything. So yeah, like it explained a lot, and it gave a lot of hindsight to everything, but also just like a big perspective to everything in general. I pick up shit really easily, and like my wife is like, "Wow, you're fucking amazing at everything." Well, it turns out I'm just fucking autistic. I have a lot of fucking mannerisms that are very autistic-like. I cannot stand being around a lot of people. I get very anxious. I mean, that just might be fucking social anxiety. Who fucking knows, right? But yeah, it explained a lot to me about myself. You know, and that's that. I haven't continued further with primary care physician or anything like that. I just kind of was like, oh, okay, well, all right, moving on. Because it's not like the doctor is going to be like, yeah, let's take some fucking blood and see if your blood is retarded. There's no way to like properly diagnose autism from everything that I've read and researched. It's more just like a questionnaire, you know, or observation of actions and shit. It just explains a lot about me. I pick shit up so fucking easy. Like, I can listen to a song and go, yeah, I can play that on my guitar, and then play it. I can, you know, I can fucking look at a fucking house and tell you where every fucking stud is in the house without, you know, seeing the fucking inside and shit. I know what you're going to say before you fucking say it. I fucking hate it when people do not speak logic. I hate it when people repeat themselves. I hate it when things are fucking changed on a fucking dime. That is something I fucking... Everything in my being, it takes so much of me to be calm when I have to stop what I'm doing for something. And I get so obsessive with a certain thing for a while. Like, obsessive. Like, the song Elevator Operator, I've listened to at least like 600 times now.
That's normal.
You think so?
Dude.
To have a song on repeat, like fucking 6 hours a day?
Dude, I had a fucking... Alright, so on my Spotify fucking, you know, end of the year shit, there's one song. I know for a fact that Spotify didn't accurately fucking show how much I listened to it.
Yeah.
Because I listened to that shit on YouTube too.
Well, yeah. But like, here, let me do this.
Alright, so remember how you said earlier where some dude on the internet said it's true, so it's true.
Right.
That's what you're thinking of right now. Just because the internet said you're autistic.
Well, right. No. It had suggested and then told me to follow up with.
I mean,
because
fair.
I didn't take I didn't Google fucking autism test.
Yeah.
I went through like 6 to 7 different websites. I was like, I need to know what the main fucking website is for this.
Yeah.
Before I even consider attempting this. You know what I mean? But yeah, real quick, as far as like listening goes, I listened to Breaking Benjamin last year, 3,104 minutes.
That's understandable. It's Breaking Benjamin.
Well, yeah, but I think that came down to like 344 days worth or some shit like that. I don't remember. But it was like, it was a retarded amount of fucking time. Yeah. Here, Eugene says, I thought you picked things up easy because you're buff. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, no, as Josh alluded to on COD Night, I knew because you have that retarded strength. But anyways, yeah, no. So yeah.
One thing I can say about all of that is like, the thing is you like, not to sound like, yo, man the fuck up or anything. It's one of those things where you're taking it too seriously. It's like, there's nothing wrong with being, you know, because honestly, everybody, except like the most fucking intelligent people, is just ever so slightly fucking retarded. Just on different degrees.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was rereading the Bible
like
every night so far.
I was going to say, before you continue.
Okay.
Realistically speaking, you're more intelligent than I am.
You heard it here, folks.
Hey, I won't deny that I'm a fucking idiot. Right?
Before you continue, remember what you're going to say. Snark said, buff, alright. Gun show! Autismo Prime. There we go.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, you are definitely, you know, you're more intelligent than I am just because you think out of the box more than I do. You retain more than I do. Like, a lot more than I do.
Well, I'm fucking retarded. No, there's a difference.
Yeah. No. You're jokingly speaking, I say that shit, but realistically speaking, you know, at the property I work at, there's a retarded person. That's legit retarded. Not that one.
Oh,
his
not
neighbor.
Louis?
His neighbor.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, man. No.
Wait, is Louis not?
He had a tumor when he was born. So it fucked with him mentally. You know, it fucked with his
He had a
brain.
tumor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked with his brain physiology, so it made him semi-retarded.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was either he was never gonna walk anymore, or he's gonna be retarded. And he beat the allegations, and he was semi-retarded.
He beat the allegations.
All right, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, like you take it a little bit seriously of you have autism and all that. The thing is, there's flavors of it, right?
Well,
As
hold
they
on.
say.
I want to pause you real fast.
Right.
You say that. This is only like the second time I've talked to you about this.
Yeah.
How can you say I take it seriously when we've literally had one conversation via text and now?
Well,
Because technically, like between you and me,
yeah.
we can joke about it initially or whatever, right? Which we did. And then now I'm taking it seriously because I'm a motherfucking public figure. And you fucking brought it up and put me on the fucking spot. So yeah, I kind of took it seriously.
I mean, but what I'm trying to get at is like you take it seriously as in like you legitimately have it, but you really don't. Like, I feel like you're a perfectly normal person.
I do, but I have all the good
qualities.
I have all the fucking benefits of it. I'm
Dude, no, you're a perfectly normal person.
Eugene says, or I'm sorry, Tommy says, Josh, you're a damn good soldier.
Oh my god. I can't believe the good qualities, the good thing.
I got all the fucking benefits
The
of
benefits.
autism.
I mean, you're not wrong.
No, I will say this though, dude. When it comes down to like the sound shit, the sound sensitivity, I would say that's a fucking curse. Because there are, for instance, What Culture Wrestling, the YouTube channel. They have a guy that broadcasts the news because they're a pro wrestling news channel. My God, that's why I like pro wrestling so much because I'm fucking retarded.
All right, like just kind of side tangent a little bit. The thing is, like, you've never told me about the whole noise thing, so you know, that's something that we're all. God damn it! Hold on. There we go. That's something we're all figuring out now.
High functioning, thank you.
Right. You know, overall though, it's like you sound like a regular. Like if somebody were to describe you,
Yeah.
like to me as an outsider,
Yeah.
I'm like that just sounds like a regular, normal person that's just a little bit passionate about things. You know what I mean?
He's a little excitable.
No. Excitable is fucking. That's different. Passionate is what I would describe you. You know, because there's different about excitable is like, oh my god, I'm fucking retarded. Oh my god, oh no.
Hey, dude.
I hate to say it that way. But that's how it is. That's how I see it. But no, you are passionate. Passion is that you completely fucking understand what you are talking about. You do.
I understand what I'm talking about because I fucking dove down a fucking rabbit hole for 5 hours about it. You know what I mean?
Honestly, there's people out there that are not considered autistic,
Right.
and still do that.
Yet.
Oh my god.
They just haven't. They're afraid to accept the truth.
Oh my god. Oh, but yeah, no, I don't like. God damn it.
Like, you know, like all the furniture I build. You know, like Brittany's
Yeah.
desk, the coffee thing,
Yeah.
the coffee bar, the bench.
Right?
All that was built out of my mind. And the thing behind my toilet, like all that. Like I didn't have any plans. Most people would go, okay, what kind of wood do I need? What kind of supplies do I need? This and that. And I just go,
You're thinking too hard about it. Do you think most carpenters would look at your work and be like, "Oh yeah, this
for
guy's
someone
autistic"?
who hasn't done woodworking before, yes.
You think they would be like, "Oh, this guy's autistic"?
No, they would be
No.
like, this guy's a fucking whiz. This guy's natural. This guy's a fucking natural.
So you're telling me back then, before the fucking 90s, people would look at a carpenter and be like, oh, dude, this guy has great fucking talent. He's autistic. No.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can do shit in my head and bring it to reality without going through the normal person hoops of, hey, how did you do that? What did you use? What was your technique? I just go, oh, I can do that.
There's a lot of fucking people on YouTube that can do that shit too.
I don't think so. If you follow a real carpenter, they will show you in their video their fuck ups. They will also fucking whore out. Well, these are my build plans. Go ahead and head to my website and you can buy those build plans for X, Y, and Z. And most likely they made those build plans off of somebody else's build plans.
I mean, there's a good amount of them that would, but at the same time, fucking idiot. At the same time, there's a lot of them out there that can just visually.
He's the
see.
shine of wood. Like Rain Man, exactly. I'm fucking Rain Man, bro.
Oh,
I'm just a fun Rain Man.
Rain Man.
Have you never?
What?
You don't know what Rain Man is?
Explain it to me. I might.
Movie with Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman. Okay. Let me make something more relevant. Remember that scene in The Hangover where Alan's counting cards?
Yeah.
And you see all this fucking math and shit? That's Rain Man.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, no. I know what you're saying. Like, if someone were to meet me off the fucking street, they would have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You know what they called it back in like the 80s and 90s? What you had?
Dumbass.
A gift.
A gift. He's got a gift.
He's
we need to
gifted.
send him to a special school.
He's gifted.
Fucking X-Men. Bro.
Oh man.
See, that's where my mind went. As soon as you said he's got a gift. So, you don't know Rain Man? That's blasphemy.
Dude, I know like random shit.
Dude, how did we fucking get here? Aside from you fucking straight up going, you fucking autistic idiot. You fucking retard.
No, it started
Apart
off.
from that.
It started off before that. It started off with fucking.
Yeah, but okay. Whatever. Tonight's been fucking wild. Spectrum Man. Dude, I should fucking make a cosplay
Spectrum Man?
of Spectrum Man.
Oh my god, it's just. Wait, no, that would
No.
totally give off the wrong. Fucking...
Yeah, no, because you were thinking like fucking Rainbow.
Yeah.
See? And that's another thing, bro. I fucking know what you're thinking. It's not because we're best friends and finish each other's fucking sentences and shit.
No, that's a big part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you thought fucking gay. Look at your mic colors right now. LGBTQ flag.
Hey, hold on. Fucking Tiny. God damn it, Tiny. Hold on.
Oh. Oh my god. Anonymous Mystery says 2 capes. Unlock me. Whoa, I don't like that fucking angle.
All right.
Fucking. Does it look zoomed in more?
It's the angle. That's all it is.
The angle of the dangle, as they always say.
Oh man.
Zoom out.
I'm not zoomed out.
I don't think so, bro. I look fucking huge right now. Like, I look way bigger than you do.
That's normal?
No, but I mean, like, perspective-wise.
You see what I mean? See, it's zoomed out. It's the angle.
Spectrum Man and neurotopical dude. Or neurotypical dude. Sorry. Basically, retard and regular guy.
I would not consider myself regular.
There we go. I don't know, it just looks weird.
Thing, like you said, the angle of the angle.
The angle of the dangle. Two capes. That's fucking hilarious. They're fucking two capes. Wait, isn't that just a fucking poncho?
Pretty much. So he's Mexican.
Oh man. Anyways, I mean, yeah.
Dude, what a fucking tangent. Went from,
We're on hour 3 now, dude.
we went from fucking, unaliving to fucking retardation.
Well, we talked about Missy Bond's death. It's on my notepad here.
But basically, what I wanted us to say from the get-go.
You're fucking dumb, dude.
No. It's basically, it's one of those things where it's like, talk about it to somebody that, you wouldn't normally want to talk to them about that. Unaliving yourself. And the reason.
Oh, God. We're going back. Okay.
Fucking full on.
Circling back.
Right?
Yeah. So anyways, just don't do that.
You know,
Because
like, I get it. I know it's difficult to talk to people about.
Tom said, yeah, I gotta hop off. I'm tapped out, fellas. I get it, dude.
It was a whirlwind today.
That's a lot, man. I'm sorry. That was a lot.
And he says, thanks for the
soap,
shout out.
though.
He said, thanks for the shout out and the Etsy link. Once again.
Soap,
As he's signing out.
honeysuckle.
And
Wonder if
grapefruit.
Snark, are you still here? Yeah, you're still here. Can you just post his Etsy link one more time, dude? Oh yeah, I was gonna. Oh
Yeah, we should go to the next topic.
yeah, we should just move on. Move on, as Tommy said. Move on. So SpongeBob has become the longest-running animated children's TV series ever, surpassing Arthur.
Wow. That's surprisingly unsurprising.
Yeah, and dude, so apparently there's even like a SpongeBob prequel now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's called like Camp Kelp or something like that. Let me look it up. Oh, it's 3D animated though, which is actually kind of cool.
Sounds kind of weird.
So like in that show, SpongeBob is specifically 10 years old. Let me see. Why is it when I search Camp Coral? That's what it's called. It's spelled with a K though. Oh, what? Oh, both are spelled with a K. Okay. So yeah, everyone in the show is like way younger. Pearl is like a baby, Mr. Krabs' daughter. SpongeBob and Patrick are about 10 years old. So is Sandy. Squidward seems to be like an adult, or maybe a teenager. He's a camp counselor.
Oh, so he's definitely got to be like 16 plus.
Yeah, and Plankton is also in it as the camp cook.
Oh, fuck.
So Plankton's got to be like really old, But yeah, it is an interesting show. I saw a couple episodes. Ooh, not so good on IMDb. 3.6 out of 10. Common Sense Media has it at 3 out of 5. That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, it says final episode date July 10th, 2024.
Oh, wow. So it didn't.
Oh wait, it fucking debuted in 2021.
Wow. Time fucking flies.
Bro, what the fuck? I just heard about this like fucking yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard about it today, so. Wow. All right.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and then there's like the fucking Patrick Star show and shit like that. But dude, SpongeBob, longest running kids show. Let me see. I want to say SpongeBob debuted in '99. May 1st, 1999. So 26 years.
Damn.
You know what's nuts too, man? Is it's all been the same voice cast.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're not fucking spring chickens either. Tom Kenny's got to be in his like late 60s. Oh, early 60s, 62.
Woo!
Patrick's voice actor, Bill Fagerback. That's an unfortunate last name. He's 67.
Wow. Who's that
See.
voice actor?
He was Larry the Lobster, and
He's
Plankton.
56. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's 56.
He's Plankton?
Yeah.
Wow.
Clancy Brown, he's 66. He voices Mr. Krabs. Roger Bumpus, he's 73. He voices Squidward.
Wow.
Carolyn Lawrence is 58, and she voices Sandy Cheeks. The voice actress for Mrs. Puff is 86 years old.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You know who I want to know who voices the guy who goes, "My leg!"
Is it fish number 7?
Where do you see fish number 7? Oh,
Right there. No, it's not him.
No.
All right. While you continue looking, I'll see if I can find it.
The voice actress for Pearl is 58. I mean, dude, yeah, like all these people are, they're really up there. So it's like, when are they gonna quit? You know what I mean?
So apparently it's him.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, the guy who voices Plankton.
Yeah, apparently he's the one who does my leg.
Okay. The Flying Dutchman voice actor is 79. Oh shit, he was the boss in the fucking in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
Huh?
Wow.
Mark Hamill?
He voices Moth? Who's Moth?
Hold on, what?
Alright, hold on, I need to see this. Moth. SpongeBob. Oh, the villain.
Really?
I think he only showed up like once or twice.
Yeah, he only had a few episodes.
Yeah.
Every villain is lemons.
Evil.
God, that was such a ridiculous fucking episode.
Yeah, it was stupid as shit. Every villain is lemons.
Oh, man.
So yeah, kudos to SpongeBob for that feat. Moving on over to the anime sector, Crocs has a very interesting collab.
Crocs? What?
Yes,
With who?
Dragon Ball.
What?
Yes. So let's go ahead and do some display capture. These Dragon Ball Crocs, dude, look absolutely insane. I'm not a fan of Crocs, like just the look of them. Oh my gosh, there we go.
You had it like 3 times.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a fan of Crocs by any means. I have never owned a pair, nor have I ever worn them, but I've always made fun of people who do wear them. Mostly in the retarded variety.
Careful now.
Yeah, Crocs-esque
Talking about,
X-Dragon bottle.
talking about your own community here.
Right? These actually look really fucking cool. So...
I mean, honestly, I would get them too.
Yeah. So these are just the Goku ones, the Vegeta ones. Oh my god, they look fucking cool. Oops. They got the fucking chest plate right there.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, dude. So it's the Goku pair and the Vegeta pair. I like the Vegeta pair more than the Goku one. The Goku one's alright. Like, it has the Dragon Balls printed on the front of them, as well as like some energy, like key energy going through the soles. You've got the little cool belt, the belt tie, you know, and the insignia there. But the Vegeta ones are a different style of Croc and look more quote-unquote like athletic. Just the shaping of them in general looks really fucking cool, man. It's like they were meant for that design. So let's go to Crocs. They're not cheap. I will say that.
Well, Crocs is never fucking cheap. Those assholes.
They used to be.
Oh, before fucking
Before they got popular?
that was before fucking, what was the fucking movie? Idiocracy.
Yeah. So the oh my god. Decline off. Yes. The Goku Gi Crocs are $70, and the Vegeta Crocs are $90. And they also have the I don't know what they call these.
I thought they were called like charms.
Jibs. I think they're called jibs
The fuck?
or something like that. Yeah. They're a weird thing. So these are the official branded ones. So you have Goku from what appears to be the Saiyan saga, the 4-star Dragon Ball, Piccolo, Vegeta from probably the Saiyan saga, and Frieza. This could be from the Namekian saga as well, but those two kind of bleed into each other.
Yeah.
These 5 jibs, or whatever they're... Gibbets! That's what they're called. Gibbets. They are $20.
Sounds derogatory.
So $5 each. Yeah. Are these... I forgot when they released. It might have... Are they released now? Oh shit. Maybe? It looks different on the mobile site. Select the size. Coming soon. Yeah, when? When? Tell me when. That's too close to giblets.
Giblets.
Giblets, yeah.
Oh my god.
I wonder when they come out. Let me see.
I tell you this now. If you really are serious about getting them, you gotta pre-order ASAP.
Tuesday. Oh, tomorrow. You can't pre-order.
No.
You can only get notified when they release.
Might
I
as-
did sign up for the notification.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Will I get them? Probably not. Number 1, bot accounts.
Oh yeah.
Number 2, I don't know how I feel about paying that much for Crocs. AKA rubber shoes. So yeah, I don't know. They look fucking cool though, is what I'm saying. They look fucking cool.
Right.
And if I were to buy Crocs, it'd be those. Or the Gundam ones. You ever seen the Gundam ones?
No, I didn't know they had that.
Oh, dude. I don't know if you can find them anymore.
But Anonymous History, you have a good night.
Have a good night, Anonymous. There you go. I mean, they look pretty fucking clean, dude. They even got a little shield gibbets.
Like, if it weren't for the gibbets,
Well, those come off.
I feel like they would look like clown shoes.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I get it with the red in the front. But at the same time, bro.
Hey, show the one with a person wearing them. Okay, they don't look as bad.
Oh, they also don't have ankles.
Yeah. But I mean, they don't look like clown shoes at least.
It's from Reddit. It says, got the Gundam Crocs. Very ugly, but I love it.
It's ugly because they have no ankles.
I think they look fucking cool, man. Like, I'd rock them. You have to have, like, a fucking very specific outfit for them.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they look cool. I mean, same thing with the Dragon Ball ones, bro.
Dragon Ball ones, like, I actually feel like look cooler than that.
Yeah, maybe. I think they even do, hold on. Let me see. Sonic X Crocs. Yeah, the Sonic ones are actually, like, really loud.
They look like kid shoes.
Well, I mean, it says little kid, big kid. But they do have, like, adult ones, too. These are just fucking red. I know they're trying to say it's fucking, like, Sonic or Knuckles or whatever. I'm like, that's just fucking red, dude. It's
Right.
just red and white with a little fucking gold ring right there.
The only difference, like you said, the gold ring and it says Sega on the inside of the
Yeah.
little hook thing.
Or, like that. So you got the Sonic on the back, the Sonic on the inside, which no one's going to see, and then a little fucking gold ring shit. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking Sonic Reeboks are fucking rad.
See, I would fucking rock the shit out of
Dude,
those.
I tried to buy some, but they were sold out.
Of course.
Yeah, those are so fucking sick. So sick. And then I wanted to talk about one more thing here. Hold on, I'm just deleting the pictures here from the topics. So that's how I fucking go over. That's how I get the topics. I'm like, oh, clip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Screenshot.
The third.
The third. Okay, cool. We'll be good. We'll talk about Tony Hawk then. Let's talk about
Capital One.
Capital One. What's in your wallet? No, I would like to talk about Captain America: Brave New World. Has anyone seen this movie in the chat? Just give a 1 for a yes, a 2 for a no. And don't worry, we haven't seen it, so we're not going to be giving a review or anything. I just really want to more or less talk about something with Marvel right
I'm really interested in what you have to say about it.
now. Yeah.
Because since you haven't watched it yet, I want to see what you say.
I've watched spoiler reviews of this movie, and I'm like, oh, okay, that pretty much affirms my
Speculations?
speculations about the movie. Yeah.
I personally haven't watched it, but one of the guys that I play Destiny with on Discord,
Yeah.
he watched it, and and his words,
What's up, Seattle Chef?
it was all right. In his
Yeah.
words.
So let's see. Right now, it's sitting at a 6.1 out of 10 on IMDb.
I actually got to pee again.
All right. Sitting at a 49% on the tomato meter, which is rotten, and at 80% on the popcorn meter, which it checks. You know, normally those are pretty opposite of each other. At a 42% on Metacritic critic reviews, and on user reviews, it's at a 4.7, which is not that much better. That is actually a little more telling. Oh, I got a little salute. So yeah, it had a budget of 180 million. It's been out for a little over 2 weeks now, right? I'm gonna wait for Josh because excuse me. Is that we really like to wait to actually get the conversation going before when he gets here. Who's the director? Julius Anna? Who's the director? Cloverfield Paradox. That movie... I feel like that movie had nothing to do with Cloverfield. Okay, so this guy really hasn't done shit. That's pretty crazy for Marvel to just be like, hey, you directed a bunch of random shit. Here you go. Like, this is the first standalone Captain America movie. And you're gonna give it to a guy who hasn't proven himself for anything yet? Yeah, so I'm gonna wait till you get here because there's some things that should be said. Alright, so this is the director for Captain America Brave New World. His name is Julius Ona. He's a Nigerian-American filmmaker. So when I went to go look at his films, he directed the Cloverfield Paradox, which was a straight-to-Netflix movie. And it really had nothing to do with Cloverfield. Like, kind of really nothing. And, like, really, like, that's about fucking it, dude. The girl was in trouble, like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Me neither.
So what I was saying is, it's like, why would you give the first standalone Captain America movie post Chris Evans to somebody who hasn't done really anything?
Like, I get that there's, you know, they you gotta take the risk sometimes, but at the same time, he already has a previous lineup of movies.
I'm just gonna call it like I see it. It's a diversity hire.
I was thinking it.
First black, Captain America film. Let's get how much more African American can you get than a Nigerian American?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's a diversity hire. But moving beyond that,
oh wait, Snark is hopping off.
wish I could stay, but I'm falling asleep here. Need to get up for work tomorrow too. No worries, bro. Have a good night.
You have a good night, Snark.
Had a budget of $180 million, and it had rewrite on rewrite on rewrite on rewrite. The movie more or less serves as a sequel to the 2008 Incredible Hulk film with Edward Norton's Hulk. One, there were several crew members stating that Harrison Ford was actually quite the big bitch on set all the time.
Really?
Yeah, which is unfortunate. I thought Harrison Ford was like a real person. I mean, he was a carpenter until he was like fucking 32 and then got cast in movies and shit. But anyways, The creator of Deadpool, Rob Liefeld, tweeted over the weekend that Kevin Feige needs to step the fuck down, essentially. You know, the guy in charge of the MCU. He's like, he's fucking cooked. He's done. We need a relief pitcher.
Damn.
In the movie, from everything, all the spoiler reviews and everything that I've seen, essentially say, like, if this was like a standalone film and it wasn't called Captain America, it'd be an okay film. But,
that's bad.
yeah, so like all the advertisement, right? Like, so you look at the movie poster, it's got like the big red hand around the shield. So it's like, it's no secret you're getting Red Hulk out of this movie.
Yeah.
And it's all over the fucking advertising. Like, all over. This is a very subtle one. It was very early. Like, this is one that's very commonly seen, you know. Where's the other one? Right here, you literally have the Red Hulk in the poster.
Yeah.
Right above Harrison Ford, who turns into the Red Hulk. He's Red Hulk for like fucking 10 minutes in the movie.
I had a feeling when you mentioned that, I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Apparently, it is extremely easy to see what was a reshoot and what was an add-in because the green screen is so bad.
Wow.
Like Giancarlo Esposito, this guy right here, he was added in after the movie was already made, and you can tell because he's acting like to nobody, essentially.
Wow.
Yeah. Seth Rollins was supposed to be in this movie, and they had filmed shit with him in it. But because of all the rewrites and reshoots and so on and so forth, his character eventually just got cut from the movie, and he was one of like the main players as far as villains go.
The fuck?
Yeah. If I was him, I'd be fucking livid. I'm like, you're telling me I took time out from WWE, come here, spend several weeks or months or whatever, shoot all this shit, memorize all these lines, and then you're not gonna fucking use it? And I miss out on all that fucking time? I could have had a fucking title or this or that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And also, too, it's like, there are scenes literally where, you know, Captain America, quote unquote, is fighting the Red Hulk and like gets fucking punched and shit, and you're like, how are you alive? You didn't fucking take the super soldier serum. You're a dude with a fucking winged suit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm fucking saying? Apparently it fell super short in the storytelling department. The main villain is the leader, who is a Hulk villain. He's got a big old fucking head, big old brain. Do you remember the character in The Incredible Hulk who was helping him, and then eventually he got like fucking Hulk blood in like a cut in his head?
Yeah.
Well, he comes back and reprises the role as the leader. And essentially it's like just trying to cause fucking chaos and mayhem in the world, apparently, or whatever. He has been in the Raft, like the high security prison, ever since that movie. And has been essentially like a tool for Thaddeus Ross to like gain more power in the world and this and that. Thaddeus Ross has a heart issue. The leader creates a medicine for him, but it's laced with gamma radiation. So that's how he becomes the Red Hulk out of fucking nowhere. Liv Tyler reprises her role as Betty Ross from the 2008 movie. They replace William Hurt from the 2008 movie with images of Harrison Ford instead.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fucking shiesty.
Ah, sounds shitty all around. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not going to see it. Even when it comes on fucking Disney Plus, I don't know if I'm gonna fucking waste my time. They try to copy the homework of like the Winter Soldier movie and make it like a political espionage kind of movie, but it fails on every front. It even opens the same, like in Winter Soldier, Captain America and Black Widow. They're on a ship in the middle of the ocean, and then Captain America has like a fight with like a B or C list villain, Batroc the Leaper, who's played by GSP. In this movie, it opens with the Falcon invading the base of like the Serpent Society, fighting like a B-level or C-level guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's trying to like copy the homework, you know, but like not make it obvious.
Yeah.
It's very obvious. Like, yeah, the only difference is the name on the homework. But overall, like, it doesn't advance anything in Marvel. It's saying the same shit that like Falcon and the Winter Soldier said. Like, there's several scenes in this movie where Captain America goes, I don't know if I'm worthy of being Captain America, when they already settled that shit at the end of Endgame and throughout Falcon and the Winter Soldier series on Disney Plus. You know what I mean? It's like, why even make this a fucking movie then? So, all that being said, shit movie, don't waste your money, don't go see it, it's just a fucking waste of time. The post-credit scene is just the leader telling Sam, Captain America, there's something big on the way. I know it because I've run the calculations and this and that. There's something big on the way. And then that's it. Cool, what the fuck is big?
Right?
Are you talking about Galactus from the fucking Fantastic Four? Because that movie's coming out? Or like what?
They're just getting their shit jumbled up nowadays, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So there are like a ton of post-credit scene shit that hasn't really been followed up on. Like from the Eternals, that's supposedly like the first hint of Blade popping up. You see, like there's a character from the Eternals. He goes to grab a sword, and you hear Mahershala Ali, who is cast as Blade, go, "Are you sure you're ready for that blade?" And then that's that, right? But there's like several shit, like the post-credit scene from fucking Shang-Chi that doesn't get followed up on. Post-credit scene from Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness doesn't get followed up on. Like, there's a lot of loose threads out there right now. And supposedly, this is the last movie before Marvel kind of went like, oh, we're going the wrong way. We got to course correct. So, because technically this was supposed to come out last year.
Oh, but then the whole fucking
Like
writer's
the writer's strike and everything fucked everything up. So this was supposed to come out last year. I think before Deadpool and Wolverine. So this might be the last kind of like shit piece of entertainment that Marvel is like spewing out before the clog is cleared and it starts flowing properly again.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, because Deadpool and Wolverine was fucking like A-list, like fucking like, bam,
Dude.
beautiful.
Oh, dude.
It was gorgeous.
It was great. It was
Yeah.
fantastic.
Also kind of begs to question what's going to happen with Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, given this whole fucking lawsuit shit that's going on with him and his wife right now versus
Yeah.
Have you looked into that shit?
Just a little bit. It's such an odd fucking lawsuit.
Dude, it is like, what? Huh?
Yeah.
Like, there's a term in the lawsuit called the Taylor Swift effect. Because they're friends with Like, bro, it is.
I didn't know about that.
It is wild.
What the fuck?
I think you and I should talk about it next week, but we both got to catch up on it, so we can talk about it a little bit.
All right, I'm down for that.
It's kind of like Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard 2.0.
I mean, the fact that you, the Taylor Swift effect mentioned in a lawsuit is fucking wild.
The Taylor Swift effect.
That is wild.
Yeah.
I didn't know
But it kind
that.
of makes me wonder, like, what's going to happen with Deadpool now that Ryan Reynolds is kind of getting dragged through the mud and actually might be a shit individual.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
I would, but wouldn't. He always kind of seemed like a down-to-earth kind of person to me.
He's an actor, though.
Yes. Yes. I always thought with him, what you see is what you get. So I always thought, well, he's a smartass, so you're probably gonna get a smartass. You know what I mean?
But,
And I'm fine with that.
yeah.
But when you start to like dive through the weeds of this whole lawsuit, you're like, damn, you're kind of fucking more than a smartass, bro. Shit.
Well, I mean, all right. Just put it into perspective, too. It's kind of off topic, but on topic. Did you hear this about P. Diddy's lawyer?
Oh, how they quit abruptly?
And that he was apparently Osama bin Laden's lawyer?
What?
Yeah.
I did not hear that.
Apparently he was Osama bin Laden's lawyer.
For what though? Wait.
I don't know why he was his fucking lawyer, but apparently he was his fucking lawyer.
Where did you see that?
It started off as this video I saw on fucking Instagram. Looked it up, and apparently it was fucking true.
I didn't. Why would he need a lawyer? You know what? Like,
That's what I want to know too.
is he an American? Okay, like that just adds more fucking coals to the fire. Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like P. Diddy's lawyer just like straight up said like I cannot and will not continue or some shit like that. Diddy's lawyer was once Osama bin Laden's defense team. Omar Abdel.
I don't know.
Rahman.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either. Top attorney quits. Here, I'm just gonna click on the article real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to see the quote. Yeah, he says right here, under no circumstances can I continue to effectively serve as counsel for Sean Combs. Yeah, like
Which is
that's the headline I saw, and I was
fucking
like, what
wild.
the fuck? See, Seattle Chef says, I never knew Bin Laden even had a lawyer.
I didn't know that either until I saw that video. I was like, no fucking way. Let me Google that shit.
Yeah, like, did Bin Laden have, like, fucking residency here or some shit?
I guess it's because of the
I know
fact
he got trained by U.S. military forces, but I didn't think that was on soil or anything.
I think it's because of the fact that he was captured by U.S. fucking soldiers.
Bro, he wasn't captured. He was fucking killed on sight.
Which makes even less fucking sense.
Yeah.
Wait, no. No. Was it Osama bin Laden that was killed
No,
on
you're
sight?
thinking of Saddam Hussein. We captured his ass. We found him in that fucking little dirt hole.
Alright, then that brings up major fucking questions then.
Right?
We're going down a fucking rabbit hole.
Right,
I don't know if we
know.
should.
Not right now. Not right now.
No, we shouldn't go down that
But
rabbit
anyways,
hole. But yeah.
moving on back to Captain America. What I was going to say is, with the new lineup of Marvel films that are coming out forward, right?
Mhm.
So we know for sure we've got the Fantastic Four on the way, and there's another Marvel. Isn't there another Marvel film coming out? Let me see.
Honestly,
MCU 2025.
ever since Endgame, I've been kind of out of the loop with it. So
Yeah, dude. I kind of feel like they should have just... It's hard, man. Okay, so we've got Daredevil Born Again, which is going to be a series on Disney Plus. We have Thunderbolts coming out May 2nd. Ironheart, June 24th. Fantastic Four, First Steps, July. Eyes of Wakanda series, August 6th. Marvel Zombies, October. Wonder Man in October. Okay, so the next major movie, Avengers Doomsday, May 1st, 2026.
So a little over a year from now.
Dude, there's a lot of Marvel shit that's just like to be discussed. So yeah, so we've got Daredevil, Thunderbolts, and Thunderbolts is
Damn it, Tiny.
oh, unlock. Whoa. Over here. Hey, Tiny. Oh. Unlock me. Speaking of the MCU, you know what the fucking camera reminds me of?
What?
That one fucking arm drone from Iron Man that just always fucks shit up. So anyways, I think Marvel Zombies is actually going to be live action, if I'm mistaken.
Really?
But I don't remember. I don't quote me on it.
Honestly, that might be worth watching then.
But yeah, so Daredevil Born Again is a continuation of the Netflix series. Did you ever see the Netflix one?
Tidbits of it, not much of it.
It was pretty good, especially the portrayal of Punisher.
I saw little bits of that one, more
Yeah.
so than like the rest of the show. And the thing is, I've seen the Punisher show itself,
Okay.
and God, I fucking love the Punisher.
So
show.
he's back in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back in this series.
What is that actor's name? I always forget his name. But honestly, he's on par.
John Bernthal.
He's on par with that one fucking lady from Harry Potter. The pink,
Oh, yes.
the one we all absolutely
Yeah.
love to hate. To me, he's on that level of fucking acting.
Yeah.
Because
Seattle Chef says Marvel Zombie sounds interesting.
exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
We're working our way down there. We're gonna read it real quick.
But yeah, for me,
I'm holding out hope for Thunderbolts. It is, Marvel's equivalent to the what do you call it? Suicide Squad, more or less. But it is going to introduce a new character called the Sentry, who is more or less Marvel's Superman. And I think this might be the last of Bucky Barnes that we ever see.
really,
Yeah, so he was contracted when he signed up for Captain America, the first one, for 9 films. So he did Captain America, the first one, the second one, the third one. So Captain America, Winter Soldier, Civil War, Avengers, Infinity War. He did, what do you call it? Endgame. Falcon and Winter Soldier. So he needs to be in 1, 2, 3 more things.
was he in any of the What If stuff?
I don't think that counts. I don't know. I'm trying to think like Ant-Man, Thor, like, all this shit. He wasn't in Age of Ultron.
He wasn't in Black Widow.
He wasn't in Black Widow. He wasn't in any of the Ant-Man movies. Wasn't in Guardians of the Galaxy. Wasn't in any of the Thor movies. Maybe he's got a couple more? I don't know.
He might have a few more under his belt
Yeah,
after this.
maybe. I have heard story-wise, it ain't looking good. So we'll see. And then moving on, you got Ironheart, the Fantastic Four First Steps. This movie looks interesting to me because it is literally what they're trying to do is go page to screen with old school Fantastic Four. It's set in like a 1950s, but in the future, kind of.
Fucking the Jetsons style.
The Jetsons kind of shit.
Yeah.
My only gripe is the Thing doesn't sound like he looks.
I haven't seen the full trailer, so.
He just kind of sounds like a guy from New York. And when you look at the Thing, you go, that guy probably sounds a little raspy.
True.
Probably sounds a little fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, I still don't know how I feel about Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic.
I feel like, dude,
Pedro Pascal looks like the fucking Tapatio guy.
as much as I like him as an actor, just because an actor is good does not mean he fits every single role.
Yeah. Like, he shouldn't have been Joel in The Last of Us.
That's more believable than
It is,
fucking.
but he still shouldn't have been.
No, not at all. But it's still more believable than him as Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, so Marvel Zombies will be animated. Okay, my bad. Reimagines the Marvel Universe as a new generation of heroes battle against an ever-spreading zombie scourge. Wait, what were we saying we were looking forward to down here? Oh, it was Marvel Zombies, I think.
Yeah. So honestly, the fact that it's animated is going to be better. In my opinion.
Yeah, they can get away with more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. So we've got Daredevil. I'm talking like big stuff here, okay? Like, I don't really give a shit about Ironheart. It's Black Girl, Iron Man. That's all it is. Like, honestly. It's whatever. Her name is Riri Williams, and she was introduced in Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, had like very minimal screen time in the suit and everything. I don't know. They're gonna have to really convince me to care. But no, I'm serious. They are, because it's a whole other show. It's not a movie. It's a show. And it's going to be, obviously, weekly drops and stuff. Like, it's going to have to grab me. And, like, here's the thing, too, man. Is, like, Marvel, Disney's Marvel is really heavy on, like, oh, poor black people. We got to really care about them and the culture. And ghetto and the hood. And, oh, man, these people brought up such a bad way. Look what they do now. All Disney Marvel does is victimize and then turn them into heroes. Like that's it. There's no other way that these characters could be anything else other than that. And it's severely damaging to the actual character's integrity and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, throughout Falcon's entire run, he's always felt like he's not good enough. And even when he's told he's good enough, he's still like, I don't know, bro, I'm black. I don't know.
Is that victim mentality?
Yeah, I mean, literally, one of the things he says why he shouldn't carry the shield is because I'm a black man in America. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. Okay.
Dude, that's a whole fucking topic we could talk about there.
So, anyways, we've got Daredevil, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four. And then the calendar is like really clear next year. It's not until May 1st. There's Avengers Doomsday. And Spider-Man 4 in July.
I don't know how they're gonna do the whole Doomsday thing with Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom.
Yeah, he's got to be a variant. Either he's going to be a variant or he's going to be masked the entire time.
I still don't know how I feel about it.
I have no idea either, dude. Honestly, I have zero clue on how they're going to try to get away with that.
Right?
Because they're going to have to try.
Big time.
Like, as many cheers as there were during the reveal at Comic-Con.
They were just honestly cheers because it was Robert Downey Jr.
Exactly. So
They didn't know what the fuck was going on. They were just cheering because it's Robert Downey Jr.
yeah, he took a mask off and it was like, look at me, I'm fucking Mr. Dr. Doom now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. Who knows? Anyways, this has been an episode of the Nsquared podcast. We've been going on for far too long. Or I should say for too long. We've been at 4 hours now. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to our sponsors at hubdaddystore.com. Use code mustache10. And at w.gg using code Nsquared10. Thank you to all of our Patreon show producers. Head on over to patreon.com/Nsquaredpodcast. where you can sign up at the $3 tier, $5 tier, or $10 tier and become a show producer. Excuse me. Thank you to Tommy Boy over at CSG TV for all the cool goodies that he got us earlier, in the show earlier.
Fuck yeah.
I've been NerdyNick91. You can follow me on Instagram at NerdyNick_91 and on X at BuffNerd. You can't follow Josh anywhere, but what you can do is follow us on Facebook. Just type in that search bar Nsquared podcast and click that follow button or like, whatever it may be, and you're all set to go. Check out the video that I dropped last week on the YouTube page here. And yeah, until the next time, guys, game on.
Deuces.